Hello, everyone. You can't. My mouth is not moving right now because I'm currently muted in the Discord, but I hope you're all doing well. Still waiting to turn Mix It Up on, so give me a second. There we go. Hello, everyone. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently in the guise of Grit the IMPMON. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wow. We're just right off to it, aren't we? All right. Well, I'll just go ahead and get everyone in here then.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
Red.
So,
Hello.
Yeah, we're starting off strong because Guillemot decided to make Grinex's model big.
Goodness. All right, which version do I use?
That's your call. Whatever you want to
So
use.
it begins.
Do you want round or just the classic?
Your choice.
The people know what they want.
Yeah. Oh, I see. That's okay.
So classic.
Sure. Why not?
All right.
Oh.
So, oh well, maybe you should show people what the round one looks like for those who weren't here for it.
All right. Boop.
So here is for those who for those who can't see it, this is round Grinex.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's a little round boy.
Yeah. So, yep. All right, we should be good to go now.
Under the orb.
Yeah. So, for those who know, you know the gang here, and we're back with more Hacker's Memory. When we were last here, everything had already gone to shit, just like it's supposed to. And I was introduced to probably one of the scariest Digimon to ever be created, IMPMON, which, as I made the joke, I'm like, this reminds me more of a custom Robo bad guy than it does a Digimon bad guy, but I guess we'll see. So,
like custom Robo for the GameCube?
You're in incredible danger.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Basically, yes. Maybe LichKing, why don't you
IMPMON.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if you would let me like lead you in. I was gonna say, LichKing, maybe you should tell Cade what the deal with IMPMON is.
Okay. Just because you weren't here for when IMPMON showed up, so I'll go ahead and explain him as best I can. Do you remember why we disliked the Caramon line?
The
one from the movie.
What?
The one that literally almost started nuclear Armageddon in the movie. That one.
Oh, yes. I vaguely remember that.
Uh-oh. So one of the big reasons why we dislike that line is because they're data eaters. IMPMON is also a data eater, but worse.
Okay.
IMPMON is one of the only Digimon that actively gets stronger the more data it consumes.
And if you'll recall, Cade, in the Cyber Sleuth games, people inside of Eden are data.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another thing about IMPMON, as it gets stronger and goes up from rookie to champion, so on and so forth, it eventually gets to the point where it can straight up reduce a Digimon to binary.
Which is permanent death, basically. Like
Oh.
there is no
death.
True death. There is no respawn.
Damn.
If a Digimon
So where's the part where...
Sorry, go ahead.
So... Where...
Hey,
Since you said it's like custom Robo, when's the part where it confines the remainder of humanity to a dome?
Oh, you mean nearly wipes out everything? Yeah, that's what we're looking at if we don't stop this thing.
Good to know.
On that note, IMPMON has also currently bonded itself to Ryuji.
Yeah. Oh, we're just flying into it. All right. I should mention, by the way, for those who want to know, Cade's growth rate has not been set. If we get at least 10 subs tonight, y'all can change his growth rate, because now it's like only a 10 to 20% increase every time someone makes him bigger, just like we did with everyone else. So I gotta fix this real quick. There we go. Also, just to give you an idea of how bad the binary thing is, the only other Digimon that can reduce another Digimon to binary is Seed Millenniumon. So
I'm sure if I punch one hard enough, I could do that.
We're
Not that
basically
it would.
yeah, we're basically dealing with an apocalyptic scenario.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are my favorite kind of scenarios.
Oh yeah, and Demon Goddess is right. And currently, Tokyo is being digitized. So that means...
Okay, so that's why there's a... You're in the subway, and it's being eaten.
Yeah. The digital world and the human world have gone through a partial merge. So Tokyo is currently undergoing a massive digital shift.
Which also means that it is also becoming data, which means even reality itself can be consumed by Arcadiamon.
Well, it wouldn't be Digimon if that didn't happen.
Yeah, it's always something.
Wouldn't be Digimon if the human world wasn't being threatened by the digital world again.
Again.
Yeah. I imagine it happens pretty often. If
more than you would believe.
I really need to watch more Digimon.
You should.
The human world is pretty much threatened in every single major Digimon series.
Yep.
There's got to be some serious stakes going on.
Yeah.
Arcadiamon is like Destin's death from Elden Ring.
Yeah, that's a pretty apt way of describing it. How binary works in Digimon.
Yep.
Permadeath.
Binary is binary is permadeath. You don't return to a Digi-Egg. If a Digimon is reduced to binary, they're just dead. They're gone.
Yep.
You die. Don't past go. Don't collect $200.
You lose, sir. Good day.
Yeah. It's just death. There is no coming back from it.
And we don't mean metaphorically or rhetorically or diametrically. We mean death, straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up.
I love that movie.
Oh no, Demon Goddess, that was the rookie. It's currently already gotten strong enough to become champion level.
I still haven't watched that movie yet.
Last Wish. It's good. It's a good movie.
It is really good. It is. I was actually like so excited for it. It was the first movie I went out to watch by myself.
Damn.
Oh, bottom floor 666. Wow. Okay, way to be on the nose. All right.
Be prepared.
Yes, Arcadiamon Champion Mode. Yes, because it doesn't get a different name. It's just Arcadiamon.
Yeah. Be prepared for heavy roasts towards Digimon Cade. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Arcadiamon is currently the only Digimon that does not change its name when it digivolves.
Oh.
And yeah, Demon Goddess was here last week just roasting the shit out of any Digimon she could see. So, yeah.
The most sassy Lilithmon ever.
Yeah. What's up, Saluna? It turned into a mouthful. Jeez, alright. We're gonna start off strong.
I mean,
coming out swinging.
Technically not wrong.
Yeah. Also, for those wondering why my Ravemon is named Maurice, if you've lived on the internet long enough, you know why. Everyone knows her father's a lunatic. He was in here last night, raving. Whoa, slow down.
I actually forgot.
Yeah, slow down, Maurice. That's why.
I literally told some people about this in another server I was in when they were watching that exact YouTube poop.
Whoa,
I told them you named your Digimon Maurice.
Yeah, whoa, slow down, Maurice. Alright, we should be good to go. We are going to have to fight the wall. And that is a Gamma level wall. So, hang on. The wall is a boss fight. Let's see.
Arcadiamon, the literal digital Antichrist. And then there's me, casually casting Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
Hey, it works if it works.
Shut up! You look like you dropped common loot! Oh!
Oh!
Yeah, you look like you dropped common loot. Huh? How dare you? He goes, how dare I? How dare your mother bring you into this world? Don't you bring my mother into this? Why not? He goes, why not? I bet all she drops is bones.
Jesus.
Trying to think of some other ones.
Arcade. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was answering Aaron. Arcadiamon is currently champion level at this point in the story.
Yeah, at this point in the story, it's champion mode. Yes. So you're trying to think of some of the other ones I heard. Shut up! You're the NPC that no one likes to talk to in a game. Yeah. Yeah, but everyone at least remembers me enough not to talk to me. Yeah, because you're the first boss fight in a speed run. Like, yeah, you look like your entire inventory consists of miscellaneous objects worth 1 coin. Because I bet all the loot I collect from you will put me in debt if I try to sell it.
You're worth negative experience.
Yeah, you're not even worth the experience. Hold on, let me get some of the other ones I've heard. Here, take my sword, since you seem to be failing to hit me with yours. Hold on. I can actually pull up what I've been quoting. Let me get
man.
Yeah,
I've been looking at old Digimon quotes, for, like, funny things, and one of them said, "Thespian, but I thought you liked guys."
I mean, I know one that would be perfect. It's
What?
from Code Ment. Your moral compass is a fucking roulette wheel.
Yeah, your moral compass is a roulette wheel.
I am the ultimate evil, complete with hot and cold running water.
Let me see if I've got the, alright, I think I got it. Let's see, hang on. Yeah, I got
Joke's
it.
on you. I have an unskippable cutscene.
Yeah, alright, so I'm not going to pull them up, because I don't want to take attention away from who does it, but I'm sure everyone here knows who One Shot Questers is.
I don't.
Yeah, so let's see. See if I can...
The dragons not lay! The dragons, you are the worst part I've ever met! Shut up! You look like someone who drops common loot! I am the Garstarn Evil King, you take that back. I'll take it back and give it to your mother. Bring my mother into that! She looks like someone who only drops bones! Son of a... I said take the goblins out, that didn't mean on a date! Shut up! You're not even worth the XP! But I'm on a BBEG. A BBEG in the tutorial fight?
If you can't, y'all can't read it, it says takes 1d4 vicious mockery damage.
I said to make some deals with the devil that didn't include sealing it with a kiss, you dumb bar! Shut up! Any loot you have will put me into debt if I sell it. Wait, that one doesn't make sense. For you to go into debt for selling my stuff.
Digimon, let me try and
that
read
means you would
that
have to
in
pay
proper
someone
voice.
to... Oh, wait.
As someone once said, you're either perfect or you're not
Oh,
me.
you're not me.
I said sleep with the fishes. That didn't mean to sleep with the fishes, you imbecile! Shut up! You're the NPC no one bothers talking to. People may not talk to me, but you saying that shows me I'm important enough to be remembered. Ow! Only because you're the first boss in a speed run. Oh my god! I said sleep with the fish.
I've played enough D&D to hear a lot of other good ones. Like, one of them I like is, Bardcasting Vicious Mockery said, oh, he goes, facing off with someone was like, oh, so both of your, so you have 2 weak and pathetic weapons. The guy only had 1 weapon in his hand. Trying to think of some of the other ones I've got. Let's see, hold on. Let's see, we've got, see, oh, you're, oh, wonderful, you're gonna make an excellent belt. Or, let's see, yeah, it gives me a headache just trying to think down to your level. Or the one that I literally heard someone say, and it actually made the DM get up from the table and walk out of the building for a second to collect himself. It was, you're not a complete idiot. Some parts are obviously missing.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
Let's see. Are you always this stupid, or are you making a special effort today? See, You know, I'd like to
Of
leave
course,
you.
I don't think
I'd
anything-
like to leave you with this one thought, but I'm not sure you have anywhere to put it.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
I don't think anything will ever top. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Yeah.
know?
Let's see. Could you go get your husband? I don't like fighting ugly women.
Oh shit.
See. Yeah. Let's see. Whomever was willing to have sex with you was probably just too lazy to jerk off.
Damn.
Let's see. Let's see. They say every rose has its thorn. Ain't that right, Buttercup? Let me see. Tell me, did you run away from your parents, or did they run away from you?
Yikes.
That's straight up hurtful.
Let's see. Wait, so you're the... Oh, I love this one. Delivered to an evil god. Wait, so you're the manifestation of a divine being of supreme power and malevolence, and you chose that face. Do they even have mirrors on your plane of existence?
Oh my god.
See, Wait, yeah,
When you're invincible, but you can still cause damage.
yeah. Wait, I just need to ask. What do you want me to put on your headstone? See, or, let's see, what's it, let's see, see, stop me if you've heard this one. The sole purpose of your existence is to serve as a speed bump on others' path to greatness. Okay, you definitely should have stopped me by now. See, your very existence is an insult to all. See, let me see, where is it?
I've begun imagining that this entire time, you're just staying in front of a boss, just roasting him back to back.
Let's see. See, yeah. I swear, if you were any worse at this, you'd be doing our job for us. Or, let's see, where was it? Oh yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're properly fucked. Or, using animal friendship was the only way your parents could get puppies to play with you.
Oh my
God.
That is hurtful.
Because I would try to insult your father, but I don't make insults about people you've never met.
Ooh.
You're so beautifully colorful, I think the Addams family got jealous. Jesus, demon goddess! Jesus.
Holy shit.
See, you're so ridiculous looking, even a circus wouldn't take you. Hey, why fight the wall? Why fight this wall when I can literally just throw so much insult at it that it just collapses on its own?
One moment, guys. I'll be right back.
Sure, take your time.
You can do this all night? Please do.
It's super fun, goddess. This is great.
Now I'm just imagining a Lilithmon just roasting people when they come to visit. Don't even have to use your abilities, Demon Goddess. Just use the roast hand and just vicious mockery people to death.
Kaiser hand, who needs that? I have the power of roasting people.
Or one of my I actually heard I heard a military guy use this one. Remember, when you point at someone to accuse them, you've got 3 fingers pointing back at you. That's why drill sergeants point like this with the knife hand, because it's all on you, dumbass.
I missed everything you said.
I said, I heard a military drill instructor use this one. That when you point at someone with a finger, you have 3 fingers pointing back at you. So when a drill instructor blames you for something, they give you the knife hand. Because it's all on you, dumbass.
I heard that one before.
see. Just keep stacking attack up.
I know Myotismon isn't here right now, but I've been thinking he looks like Albert Wesker from Resident Evil injected himself with hepatitis instead of Ouroboros.
Jesus! Give Myotismon a break! Roast the man roast Digimon so bad he's never gonna come. Well, actually, he is never gonna come back. Roast him so bad he didn't even appear in the second season.
He didn't even turn into an egg.
Yeah.
His dad had just poofed.
Yeah, it just died.
Roasted into binary.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. There are two forms of true death in Digimon, Arcadiamon and me. Actually, Cade, did I ever show you? We actually, Demon Goddess actually made this. I want to show everyone this. It came after stream last week, but it was so good. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, so I made a joke about this, and then Demon Goddess actually went and made it a reality. It's not fully what I pictured, but it's still really funny. Hang on, here we go. So everyone can see it. Yeah, I think it was Grinex who made it, or someone made. But yeah, this is just, yeah, Demon Goddess didn't make it, but it's still really funny. Because I'm the one who made the joke. I'm like, someone just needs to draw Lilithmon Demon Goddess just T-posing over and chasing Myotismon.
Everyone is vulnerable to emotional damage.
Yep.
Just a heads up, I will be temporarily leaving for a little bit.
Sure, take your
in
time.
a bit.
Take your time, bud.
Okay.
Okay.
No, in a bit, not right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You still have me.
Well, clearly, there's this massive round orb on the screen, so clearly you're still here.
Lich, you missed a lot of roasting.
Sorry about leaving like that all of a sudden. My parents just got back. I had to help bring groceries in.
That's cool. Oh, my insult of Gulas Gamamon was incorrect. He doesn't look like Todoroki from My Hero Fuck the Unicorn. He looks like Tokoyami from My Hero Fuck the Unicorn. Good God! Leave Gulas Gamamon alone! Like, he already hates his own existence. Cut him a break.
He was already alienated from his own original world.
Yeah, give him a break.
He was already alienated from his original body.
Yep. Come on, one more hit.
Delete the wall.
The wall. There we go.
The wall.
Don't worry, Demon Goddess might as well be a barista due to the levels of roasting she can do.
Yeah, no kidding.
With all these roasts she's serving.
Alright, so Skull Maramon should be in here. Hopefully there's a save room back, or a save point behind this, but I'm still gonna heal anyway.
Great, now imagine a Lilithmon being a barista, but instead of coffee, she just roasts you.
Oh yeah, I made the joke earlier. I'm like, show up to fight Lilithmon. She doesn't even have to use her power. She just delivers the roast hand at you. A Lilithmon who decides to study humanity, not for weaknesses, but because she needs to find all the ways she can roast people in the most impossible ways.
Goodness.
Good God, Demon Goddess.
Yeesh.
You got expansion. Wow.
Wait, I just realized there's a ton of stuff over there. Hang on. Hang on a minute.
Oh, expansion drive.
Hang on. And I know why. It's because we just took one route. Hang on.
You get the zoomies.
What the? Oh, it's these guys.
The Mamimon squad.
Yeah.
The memes.
Mamimon and Metal Mamimon. I'm gonna kick you first. There we go. Hey Caleb, what's up?
Oh, words, that's what's up.
I remember last week getting told, no, we don't insult the literal Antichrist of Digimon, and I've taken it personally, because I will roast Arcadiamon into existence just to prove why its mere existence is a coding error.
God damn.
Damn!
We didn't ask you not to insult Arcadiamon. We asked you not to insult Beelzemon.
Yeah, don't insult Beelzemon. He's done nothing to deserve the roasting.
Wait, which Beelzemon?
Just in general.
Which Beelzemon? Yes.
Yes.
I mean, if it's my Beelzemon, then cut that shit out.
I'm doing
But if
pretty
it's
good,
like-
Caleb.
But if it's like Tamer's Beelzemon, then that guy needs therapy.
He really does.
Tamer's Beelzemon needs more than therapy. He needs help.
Yeah, I could have gone to therapy, but I got a cool bike instead. So,
Really?
yeah, like, he basically figured, yeah, therapy's expensive, so why not just get a bike, get a motorcycle, then everything's better.
We'll just solve it the way all middle-aged men solve midlife crises.
Buy stuff or get stuff.
Ride a bike.
Yeah. You know you can't outride your problems. You want to bet? Zooms off at full speed.
Fucking watch me.
Yeah, fucking watch me. Drives off at full speed to avoid confronting his problems. I mean, to be fair, when he does become Beelzemon and picks a fight with the Tamers, he gets his ass kicked, and then he basically vanishes for a good while. So yeah, he confronted his problems, got beat, and then decided, yeah, that was a bad idea. I can't do that anymore.
Oh my god, I just imagine IMPMON pretending to be Beelzemon by riding around on a tricycle.
I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, don't put Grid on a bike, he'll crush it. He can't ride a bike at all, so...
But yeah, he killed Leomon, and that dumb baby Guillemon turned into a fucking demon and kicked his ass.
Well, no, then he turned into Gallantmon and kicked his ass, yeah, and...
Right.
And he was like, yeah, no, I confronted my problems and almost died, so I'm a go now.
My actions have consequences, I'm going to leave.
Yeah. Nobody told me
Made a calculated risk, and I'm bad at math.
Yeah, the risk I took was calculated, but man, I'm not good at math.
Does that include Guillemon?
Nice. I mean, Guillemon, like, it's kind of hard to roast Guillemon in general. Like, you could roast him because, like, he's, like, kind of overrated. And kind of, like, many people say he's, like, because he's a fan favorite, like, he's really overrated. When, like...
He deserves to be.
Yeah. I mean, at least, like... I'm trying to remember... Grinix, you actually showed it to me. Who won, who was actually the voted the #1 most popular Digimon in that poll? Like, it was Guillemon, wasn't it? Oh, he might have stepped away.
No, I'm looking it up.
Because I'm pretty sure it was Guillemon, or he at least got in the top 3.
Pretty sure it was Guillemon.
Yeah, was voted the #1 favorite, like, main character Digimon. Which, again, is no surprise, because many people, myself included, believe Tamers, like, I don't think it's the best, but I believe it's one of the best series.
Yeah. And I bet that a lot of that him being a literal OC made by the protagonist probably resonated with a lot of kids.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I still like that Guilmon's entire existence was just because Takato literally just willed him into existence.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Laz. Also, it should be pointed out that with IMPMON's new evolution line basically making him look like literally look like Guilmon's evolution line, it literally means that Guilmon was someone's OC that someone then literally turned into their own OC version of my OC do not steal, basically.
I mean, to be completely fair, Heavy Metal Dramon does take a lot of inspiration from McGee Dramon.
Yeah.
Kind of has a similar silhouette.
Guilmon is Charmeleon off Wish, but it's still cute. And even Demon Goddess can't put her heart into roasting Guilmon.
Yeah. IMPMON looks like that one Sonic character if she was still a kid. Which Sonic character?
Which one?
Which one?
I was going to mention the Dreams guy.
Oh, Knights. Yeah. It looks like if Knights.
Oh, Knights.
If Knights was a kid.
I mean, his horns kind of do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Knights though. Knights is one of those characters where you're just like, you know. Again, I prefer Knights to Balin. I think a lot of people do, honestly. But Knights is just a cool character in general. Though, to be fair, Knights is also kind of creepy. Knights has a lot of, like, really creepy scenes and creepy lines in their games.
You know, those games do seem like the kind of games that are strangely disturbing. Like that Kirby game for the Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
Nice. Who are you? Balin. I'm you, but worse.
I'm you with no ass.
And no talent, and no musical talent. Balin's a conductor, but he doesn't play any instruments. Knights plays a flute. I'm trying to remember. Remind me, Amina. Knights plays the flute. What does Riala play?
Demon Goddess. She did it.
Oh no. No! And I can roast Guilmon. Guilmon looks like the one dinosaur who survived because the meteor took pity on it. Oh, not my baby boy.
Not my baby boy.
I mean...
Jail. No other words to that, just jail.
Jail. Wait, hold on. Okay, you're maxed out, so yeah, we need to go ahead and do this. Okay. Say again?
Do not touch the child.
Yeah, don't touch the child! And it's funny, because, like, let's not kid ourselves. One of the other reasons Tamers is so popular is because Renemon's in it. Let's not kid ourselves. And yet...
I mean, to be completely honest, anyone that has a humanoid female form for Digimon is always going to be popular.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
And then, gosh, what's her name? The one who, oh, crap. Amina, you probably remember. What's the name of the weird, like, it's, one of Gatumon's ultimate forms, and it's like the weird, like, humanoid beast woman. Like, she looks like an Amazon, and she was actually one of the, what's her name? She's a tarot reader. What is it?
Beastman?
Yes. Who was actually, like, a main character for a while in one of the series.
I do like Beastmon.
Hey, hey, Pun, how you doing? Stay safe and hydrated. Can't stay, so please have... You too, Pun. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, Beastmon's cool. Has a very, like, Arabic Amazon flair to it.
Belly dancer aesthetic.
Yeah, and in all honesty, if I recall...
Oh! Speaking of her specifically...
What's up? What's up, Grenex?
I will show Amina and you the funny Digicross.
The Digicross?
Digicross is just a kind of he's a type of fusion.
Okay.
It's a Digivolution method exclusive to Digimon Cross Wars.
Yeah.
Ah.
And yeah, Beastmon looks like if Bastet got rejected as a goddess. I think that's kind of what they were going for, honestly.
That's the entire point, because in Japanese her name is Bastemon.
Okay, I'll just post it on non-speakers.
Yeah.
That way everybody can
yeah, so check
see what happened to her.
Wait, what did they do to her?
Oh, Bastemon.
Let me see.
Wait, what?
What is she
What the?
wearing?
What is that? What is that? What is that gremlin?
That's a baby.
That is a Digicross of Bastemon and Ballistamon.
Ah.
Oh, and there's an even worse combination too.
Oh boy.
First off, let me just show you what Taiki or Mikey, whatever you want to call him, decided to combine.
His name is Kudo Taiki. He's not Mikey.
Those are the combinations of Digimon. This is what he created.
Oh my god.
God.
Fucking greatest cute mon.
There's just her tails in the background. Just had to put them somewhere.
There you go.
It literally looks like a cute mon that couldn't decide on what it wanted to cosplay as, so it picked it picked everything.
It is literally a Digicross of Cutemon, Dondukamon, Ponchessmon White, Nightmon, Chibikamemon, Bastemon, and Gigimon.
I'm trying to remember, did Bastemon, like, stick around for the whole series, or was she only there for an arc?
She was there for the series. She just kept randomly showing up.
For Pete's sake, you got a freaking ultimate level Digimon, and you you don't use that potential at all.
If I recall correctly, in that series, wasn't she, like, legitimately, like, the ruler of a nation?
She was, yes. And she also had the hots for a 10-year-old. So...
Yeah.
Because she, apparently, like, she thought humans were cute. Which...
I mean, they are cute. But, like...
You don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Although she is super pretty. I am highly tempted to, like, draw either, like, going down a Beastmon evolutionary line.
I don't remember where it was, but I remember someone do a Bastemon that actually, like, fully... Go ahead.
At least Kirika did a better job at Digicrossing. He combined Dracomon with the alternate version of Cyberjamon.
And I remember there was this really cool picture. It was a fan drawing of Beastmon that actually embraced the whole Arabic thing and actually made her look like she was still, you know, this noble-looking belly dancer, but she had, like, hidden blades, like from Assassin's Creed. Because remember, the Hashashin, the original assassin order, came out of the middle, like, out of Arabia. So, yeah. I was like, okay, that's actually a pretty sick design. I just wish I could remember where I found it.
I wish the Cubimon talking was a real Digimon. I would totally use him on my team in this game.
Oh.
I wish I was real too.
I'm a real boy. I want to be a real boy. Also, Caleb, by the way, if you actually want to set said Cubimon's growth rate, we have to get some subs in, so we got to get 10 subs tonight, and then we can set his growth rate. But yeah, that's my buddy Cade and his, you just call it Dark Cubimon, or what are you calling it, Cade?
Still haven't decided. Dark Cubimon was my friend's idea. I kind of flip-flop between that and just Cubimon. And Cubicade.
I would just say Cubimon variant for now, until they come up with a name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're all variants here.
Yeah, basically.
Except me.
Yeah, he's, like, Grinex's Zeomon form is totally original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
if you wanted me to be a variant, I can go Guilmon.
Yeah, you're fine.
Or Dracomon.
Like, well, right now all we can see is your foot. Because you're, like, we have a giant orb at the moment.
Z-Orb.
And of course, I'm just a Steelsdramon, but my only appealing gimmick is that I'm a gremlin.
Yeah.
Someone actually one of my friends actually joked to me off stream. He's like, you know, at some point someone's gonna have to commission a picture of the whole gang just sitting on Zeomon and playing the game or streaming, while Zeomon has to like use a pair of binoculars to see the screen because it's too far away.
Great. Now I'm imagining him using theater goggles.
Yeah, those those little stick binoculars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like being fancy. By the way, for those who don't know, this my IMPMON Grit form, Cade's Cubimon form, the Sealstramon there, and even Ether right there were all drawn by Grinx, and he does.
And George.
Yeah, and George. Yeah, George's Wanyamon form too. So if you guys want some really good work done, you need to go support Grinx, and I believe his commissions are open right now. So definitely go support him. He's worth it.
Very worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still incredibly grateful that this PNG was even made for me in the first place.
Oh
yeah, he made this PNG in like 2 or 3 days, like right after getting off a plane.
Look, sometimes the mood strikes really hard.
I do have a fully original Digimon concept, but God knows if it's ever gonna get drawn.
I mean, if you have the money and you have some vague doodle of it, like it can be some really rough scribble, I will figure it out. Don't worry.
Also, Demon Guy says, "Holy shit! It's that one guy from Seven Deadly Sins with a serrated blade. Leave Skullmeramon alone." He already gets enough shit thrown his way. Leave him alone.
Isn't that the guy with the like the fucking forehead? Or is that an entirely different anime? I don't know.
Wrong anime. You're thinking of Demon Slayer.
Oh, you mean the guy with the 5 head?
I said boarhead, not forehead.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about Inosuke.
Ah. Let's see. Alright, Malkador, get out here. This brings great joy to my knowledge, knowing I'm going to kill you.
He's going to cast Testicular Portion on Horus.
Let's see, Oh, damn, alright. Sheesh.
And speaking of the guy who was only useful as cannon fodder in Seven Deadly Sins, which one?
Seven Deadly Sins. You dropped so fast and so hard. You had one good character, and then he died.
And then he died. Cut to the screaming.
Basically.
You mean he tried to kill you? Incredible. And then he died. Ah! Just God.
And then he died. Ah!
Yeah, just cut to all the screaming. And for those who don't know what that's from the old Devilman cartoon, the old Devilman show.
I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 3 seconds.
Okay. Oh good, your thing's gone, so now...
It is a shame that Seven Deadly Sins killed off Escanor, but to be completely honest, narrative-wise, it did make sense to kill him off. Because let's be fair, Escanor is easily the most broken of the entire group.
He was also the only well-written character. But then he was gone. And all the quality with it. It all died with him.
Kick to the face.
Congratulations, Matadormon. You did it.
Insert joke of, now stop looking at me with them big old eyes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Don't worry, those are Frieza seconds.
Uh-oh.
What would be my stats if I was
he's here.
Digimon in this game?
He's here.
LichKing!
My stats would be absolutely broken. I made this form with no regards to game balance.
How did you get here? Think about it, you fool. I arrived just after the human. So the human deactivated my barrier?
Yes.
He's been a great help. Never thought he would bring you to heal Skullmaramon. Call if you ever require assistance. That will make things even between us. Oh shit! He's gonna come along on missions!
Fuck yeah.
Oh sweet, it's Red Hood's Digisona. Leave Beelzemon alone!
Do not insult the boy.
I've been waiting for this!
I have to go again, sorry.
I just get carried away.
Yeah, I have pride. I would never attack the weak. So you let me go. But I'll make an exception for the likes of you. Just put like 10 buckshot rounds into him.
Just
Immediately uses double impact.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. He's not a vigilante. He's one of, like, the demon lords of the digital world.
Yeah, he's literally one of the 7 great demon lords of the digital world. He's literally the Digimon. He's literally the demon lord of gluttony in the digital world. And before you try to roast him for being gluttonous, I'm meaning the fact that he's based off Beelzebub.
Yep. Lord of the Flies. It's gonna be a group battle. Who should I take with me? We can take Erika, you, Yuko, Faye, Date, Matayoshi, Nokia.
I don't wonder what Matayoshi has.
Is it Arata, Lilymon, or Beelzemon?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious what Matayoshi has.
Sure, why not? Let's bring him along.
bring in the Yoshi.
Yeah. You asking me for help? Well, now that's a change.
Bring the old man.
I am curious what he's got, so we'll see. Enemy hacker team emblem in effect, lower ally attack in battle. Oof. Okay, we need to turn that shit off.
Yeah, that's definitely something we get rid of immediately. At the very least, it's only an attack decrease this time.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I wanted to let y'all know, because Cade made the joke, and I wanted to check, and I wanted to see if it was possible. I asked a modding friend of mine if it would be possible to mod in something that looked like a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater guide or case for Wisemon to ride around on. And he told me that, unfortunately, first of all, he thought it was hilarious. But he told me, he's like, sadly, it's not possible because Wisemon's whole thing is one model. If it was 2 models, then it'd be different, but it's not. It's 1 model, which means he can't do it. So, I'm sad. That would have been
honestly, that makes sense.
It would have been very funny, though. Oh, he's got a Garudamon. Okay. Damn, Matayoshi.
Oh.
Alright, Matayoshi did not come to play around.
Heard up.
Wait, what happened? Wait, we lost one of the emblems?
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know they could do that. They took it back. How'd they take it back?
How dare.
My good sir, that is cringe.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We just started a new mission. We brought Matayoshi with us. He has a Garudamon.
Oh, sick. Birdmon.
Bird up.
Interesting. So we can actually leave Matayoshi to protect the emblem. Interesting.
Sweet.
Yeah,
That's
leave
an
the old man
interesting gimmick.
there.
Yeah. Your guest went to
He
guard
is the
emblems.
defense.
Yeah. Contact them from in front of the Hoodie emblems. Okay. So he's protecting that one.
That's interesting. That's honestly incredibly interesting.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Oh shit.
Yeah, pretty balanced team, not gonna lie. Let's see.
Hi, Skull Greymon. How are you?
Oh, doing pretty good. Yeah, sorry, bud, but I'm afraid your time's up. Wait, but I just got here. Yeah, and? What's your point?
Just
If I had voice mod up, I would do that meme.
How dare you?
Also, I just noted Skull Maramon's organ thing on his back. That's a freaking rocket.
Yes.
Rock.
And he shoots
Oh.
it. Yeah, it's an that thing on his back is literally an organic rocket.
Huh.
Arcadiamon is so... had to copy War Greymon twice. Oh, hey, they have a sea noodle too.
Oh, he's... Okay, Skull Greymon is fucking dead. Alright, well, I guess I wasn't joking when I was like, wait, I just got here. Ah! Like Renek said, ah! Wow.
Yeah.
The fact that I just nuked the hell out of a champion and an ultimate scares me. Are we that strong at this point?
To be completely fair, you do have weaknesses. Weaknesses do multiply.
Yeah.
Weaknesses do compound very much. Oh yeah, I forgot that the signature move in Japanese for Skull Greymon is literally ground zero.
Oblivion Bird in the dub. Where's the bird?
To be fair, the rocket is kind of bird-shaped.
True.
Alright, so...
Oh,
Growlmon...
look, Doru Greymon.
Yep. Growlmon, Tyrannomon, and Dodo Greymon.
Yo, dinosaur.
Yeah.
His proportions look like he should be, like, a fifth of his current size.
Who?
His head is so big.
Who? Tyrannomon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you should
He's
see.
just a boy.
Yeah, you should see what his
He's the
victory.
boy.
You should see what his victory animation looks like. He just laughs and like claps his hands together like Barney.
Oh my god, he's a literal baby.
Actually, Grinx, if you're still here, can you send Cade the that little GIF you send me whenever you're tired, like of like the sleeping Tyrannomon?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll send it to him. But I'll be stepping
Demon
out
God is
after
not
that.
under the name
Okay.
of he who must not be named.
We'll be here when you get back, bud. But take your time, okay?
Yeah.
Demon Goddess do not utter the name of he who should not be named.
Oh, he's an EP boy.
Alright, we'll see you in a bit, Grinx. Come back when you can. Giga Destroyer!
I love that I love that he literally just fires missiles from his chest.
Yeah. Hi, Ice Bear. How you doing?
Welcome.
Okay, we've already made the joke about how Metal Seedromon's eyes are bright red because he doesn't wear the goggles and keeps getting chlorine in his eyes. But considering I plan to evolve him into Plesiomon, what exactly is our explanation for how that happened? What, did he just decide to become a lifeguard, so he has to have a better, like, a positive and, like, good boy-looking image?
What are you talking about? He already looks like a good boy.
I mean, but if you saw that in the same pool as you, would you really stay in the water?
I mean, I would.
He does have friendly face.
I don't think that the people here are actually good judges of what would make most people scared.
That's fair.
Be fair, I am literally...
Plesiomon, the dinosaur.
Plesiomon is a failed Lapras? Oh, come on.
Boy!
Be nice to Plesiomon. When you see him, you'll love him. He's an adorable-looking goofball.
And he'll have goggles.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if I saw a Mega Seedramon in the pool without goggles, I would be concerned. But if he was wearing goggles, I'd trust him.
Fair.
Wear goggles to make Cade trust you. Got it.
You know what? Yes.
Look, human, I have goggles, therefore I have protagonist powers, therefore you can trust me.
The fuck, dude, I believe it.
Well, yeah, Demon Gods, because Myotismon and Venom Myotismon's designs look dumb as shit.
I can't wait to see them.
Well, you've seen Myotismon. He's like the weird... we jokingly says he looks like Buzz Lightyear and a vampire got fused together.
I don't think I don't think I was present when I saw that.
Okay, well, I'll show you. And then as for Venom Myotismon, he's like... God, what can I even say?
He looks like Myotismon after being partially corrupted.
Yeah. Yeah, he's discount Devilman, specifically the Crybaby version. That actually tracks.
All I know about Devilman is that one of the characters looks like Camille Bidan from Zeta Gundam.
Yeah, that's the one with the whole joke of the thing I've said, and then he died. That's from the original Devilman.
Amazing.
Did somebody say Gundam?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. It's actually funny. I tried to watch Zeta Gundam after watching all of the original Mobile Suit Gundam. I tried, and I was just like, look, I remember I even told a friend of mine, I'm like, look, I've played Dynasty Warriors Gundam so many times that I know the plot of Zeta Gundam, and at this point, I just want the plot to hurry the fuck up. Like, literally, that's what I was saying as I watched. I'm like, please hurry the fuck up. I know where this is going. Can we get to it already, please?
Well, I think there's a movie version of it that cuts out the filler, kind of like the original Mobile Suit Gundam movies. You could probably watch that. I think it's called A New Translation. Actually insert a couple of new scenes into it.
I don't really watch a lot of Gundam, but I think my two favorite Gundams in terms of design would be God Gundam and Unicorn Gundam.
That's fair.
Yeah.
G Gundam is so fucking dumb. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Even though I haven't watched it, I still love it.
It also has one
because
of the... Go ahead.
I have watched Gurren Lagann, so now I have an appreciation for dumb mecha.
What's even funnier to me is that, in one of the Super Robot Wars games, Master Asia shows up and actually delivers one of the most fiery insults I've ever seen delivered to someone, where he shows up and he's like, I'm here to basically, I'm trying to remember the exact line, because I'm here to stop the biggest damn fool in the universe, and Char's like, are you referring to me? To which Master Ace was like, the fact that you know what you are already means I don't have to waste my breath. Yeah, like, literally...
Char would be that self-aware.
Yeah, the literal, like, that entire level it's Char's counterattack, basically, in the level. But that level is literally everybody hates Char Asinable, because everyone who shows up or fights Char one-on-one in a battle has something to say to him, and it's nothing but insults. Even, like, if Camille fights him, he was like, Camille, do you have nothing to say to me? He's like, shut up, I don't know who you are. He goes like, you're not Quattro Bajin. He goes like, I don't know you. He goes like, you're not Lieutenant Quattro. You're not. He goes like, I don't give a damn who you are. He goes like, he goes like, you're a threat to everyone. I'm gonna kill you. Like,
God damn.
Like, everyone rips him a new asshole, and it's funny.
That's gotta hurt, but he fucking deserves it.
Yeah.
He does deserve it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, nice. We've got Burning Greymon and, oh gosh, what's the other one's name? Metal Garurumon, right?
Kendo Garurumon.
Yeah, Kendo Garurumon and Burning Greymon. Yeah, these are the evolutions you get when you get the Beast Spirit of Fire and the Beast Spirit of Light.
They look
Yeah.
cool.
By the way, Kendo Garurumon is literally just a Blade Liger Zoid. Prove me wrong. Like, it is.
I wish Emil was here. He's also a fan of Zoids. He would totally debate you on that. Or just agree with you.
Of course, I had to look it up real quick because I always forget what Kendo Gurumon's name is in Japanese, but in Japanese it's Vtramon and Garumon.
Like Vitra, like the like, oh gosh, isn't that supposed to be a Buddhist or a Hindu reference? Like
Yeah, because the human spirit of light is Agumon.
Yeah,
it's also reference to Hinduism.
Yeah. Yeah, Viltramon, and then what's Kendo Garurumon called?
I'm probably doing a poor job pronouncing it, but it's Garumon.
Garumon. Okay.
I'll put it in chat. I'll put it in a non-speaker seat.
Have you seen the Zoids Transformers Godzilla crossover? No, I have not. That exists.
There was a Zoids component to it.
Now I did see the cool like Transformers 40th anniversary thing they did. That was done like an anime and everything, and it looked amazing.
I'm on computer. Alright. There it is. There it is in non-speakers. It should be. Come on, computer.
Garumon. That's how I pronounce it.
Yeah.
Speed Star? Is that what it's called in Japanese? Because I liked Lobo Kendo better. Oh well.
Hold on.
Oh, he's got blade wings.
Yeah, that's why I said he's like a blade
literally
liger.
a Zoid.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about Gundam, Gundam Seed has Zoids too.
What?
Yeah, they're called Bakus. They're like Zakus, but dogs. They even have a mono eye.
Thank you for the care package.
Yeah, it's called Speed Star. It's called Speed Star in Japanese. In English, it's Howling Star.
Got it.
Howling Star sounds cooler.
Yeah. Is this the part where I point out that what was it? Gosh, what was it? Oh, there was something I wanted to say and then I forgot it. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, hey Squeaky Wolf, thank you again for the care package. Oh, there was something. Oh well, there was something I wanted to say and I forgot it. Oh well.
Unfortunate.
I do really like the designs of the Frontier crew, though. They are very interesting designs.
Yeah,
all
except
around.
as Amina and I, well, mostly Amina has pointed out, all of the characters could have gotten a third form evolution, but they didn't do it because, well, they weren't selling toys. The Fire and same thing here. It's why we only get the Beast Spirits of Fire and Light in this game, because they're the ones that everyone recognizes, and they're the ones that were selling toys. So
all of them deserve to have third forms. It's a crime.
Except,
we were robbed.
Except the ice one. The ice one looks dumb as hell. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
it does.
yeah, I agree on that.
Still, it hurts to see underrepresentation in a game like this.
Well, again, it's like we've kind of established before in these streams, Cade. Like, Bandai Namco does not respect their audience, East or West. In fact, in some cases, it seems like they hate their Western audience. So, they don't care.
Yeah. In Gundam Breaker 4, I think they did something similar in Gundam Breaker 3, actually. So in Gundam Breaker 4 today, the latest Gundam anime to come out was The Witch from Mercury, and there's only 2 kits from the entire show in the game.
Yep, I've heard about that.
And in Gundam Breaker 3, Iron-Blooded Orphans was the new thing, and shit, I don't know if they even got any representation in that game. Then again, maybe it came up. I'm not sure.
I was finally able to get some commands to work in my stream. Nice, Wolf. Glad to hear. Well, the problem is that...
There is no next turn!
Yeah. Well, the problem is, don't forget, like, GB4 was probably in production for a while, even when Witch of Mercury was going on. No, the problems with Gundam Breaker 4 is that for a game that's been in production for a few years, there's a lot of nothing to really do in that game. Like, there's, like, it's shocking how very little there is. There's, like, what, 4 or 5 maps to do battles on? The gameplay is extremely repetitive. Like, Andrea did a whole ripping into it thing in the Discord, where she was like, this is, like, how is it that the third game has more content than this one?
Yeah, I saw that. And I can see it.
And also, the story fucking blows. So...
Yeah, the building and combat is all that's carrying the game.
Also, we need to focus on Metal Garurumon, because Metal Garurumon heals, and go for the White Mage.
Which game? Yeah. Gundam Breaker 4, which is unfortunately the best Gundam Breaker game that's on PC.
Let's try and get rid of Kendo Garurumon as fast as possible.
Yeah. And yes, I see a QB. Yes, Squeaky. QBmon is here.
That's me.
Also, I forgot, Kendo Garurumon has wheels on his paws, so he doesn't walk back into place if he gets knocked backwards, he rolls back into place.
Yo, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, one more thing about the Bukus from Gundam Seed. They have tank treads on their legs. They can go into a little squat and glide around on their tank treads.
Also, Aaron says that IBO did get reps. Barbados 4, 6, Lupus, Guizian, and the Guzan Rebake.
Yeah, in GB4, but not in GB3.
Yeah, you weren't listening, Aaron. He was saying how in GB3, Iron-Blooded Orphans was the newest thing, and it didn't get representation. Again, now the reason for this, for those who don't know, is because sometimes games are being, like, they're in production when stuff's being made, which means it's kind of hard for them to drop everything and add representation. So, now granted, that means that the representation should come later, but I guess that didn't happen in GB3, did it?
Yeah. So at least Gundam Aerial and the I haven't memorized like any of the mobile suit names in Witch from Mercury yet, but they got 2 mobile suits, and that's more than IBO got in 3. And hopefully there will be more in. I hope the fucking Armored Core mobile suit gets in the game.
There's an Armored Core mobile suit?
Yes! In Witch from Mercury, there is a Grunt mobile suit that was straight up designed by, like, an artist who worked on Armored Core.
That's actually pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, it is literally an Armored Core. It's got, like, the elongated torso and, you know, back-mounted hard points.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, I will never get over this. The fact that I'm sorry. It may make me sound like an asshole to say this, but it is funny. When Armored Core Fires Over Rubicon came out, all the people who got so pissed at the game because they couldn't beat the first boss, like the tutorial boss, had me in stitches. Because these people would either go onto the Steam reviews and bitch that the game wasn't fair. They would call it they'd call it Armored Souls because they considered it to be a Souls game. Or they just said, I was expecting a mech game or something. I wasn't expected to be playing, you know, like, something where I actually had to move and maneuver around.
Place to feel Zaruk.
And then there's me.
Sounds like they've never played Armored Core before.
Yeah, and then there's me who beat the boss on my first try. And I'm like, and literally I was like, cry more. It's not that hard. Like, and,
He's harder.
Yeah, to this point... Like, and to that point, there's literally, that's why, if y'all remember, for those who don't know about it, it's why the word filtered was going around when Armored Core Fires Over Rubicon came out, is because that's what the tutorial boss was called, the filter copter. Because if you could not get past the tutorial boss, people were actively saying, if you can't do this, return the game. Because if you can't beat this, you're not going to survive the rest of the game. And then, as if the game itself wanted to remind you of that, then you fight Balteus. And the game is now saying, the gloves are off. If you can't beat this, go home. We're not getting you any slack here.
Yeah. Alright, not to brag, but I did beat Balteus pre-patch, and...
Same.
I complained, but, you know, I didn't... I did bitch, but I didn't bitch on the Steam reviews. No, I bitched on Steam reviews about the fucking Ibis boss fight.
And now,
Okay.
like...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but yeah. Hey,
Yeah?
coming back a bit to Digimon Frontier, do you want to know why Zaruk hates the double spirit evolution of the Warrior of Ice? Check on speakers.
That's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now LichKing, show him what the human spirit and the beast spirit of Ice are.
Just to clarify, the one I just showed you, that is IMPMON.
Okay.
Thank you for the care package.
Alright.
Ain't got no heals anymore. That is still such a cool move, though. Corona Blaster is so cool.
Alright.
Demon Goddess played the very first Armored Core and knows what to expect immediately. Yeah. The hardest part of the old Armored Core games were the fucking controls.
Alright. First on the list, Human Spirit of Ice.
Yo, M202 Flash!
Yep, got a little rocket launcher. It fires snowballs, by the way.
Adorable.
Come on, or as it is in Japanese, Chakamon.
Oops, you all out of boredom. It's cool, Squeaky. Hope you're doing well.
So, going back to Armored Core a little bit, I'm definitely not someone you should take seriously when I talk about this, but Armored Core 6 doesn't... It feels a lot more gamey than older games. Like in the previous games, like, for example, your energy regens at the same rate whether you're on the ground or not. And in 4th and 5th gen, which were the only other games that have, you know, like an actual, like, dodge button, you could still shoot while dodging. And also, I'm pretty sure every single Armored Core game has far longer effective ranges on ranged weapons than Armored Core 6. it just... Armored Core 6 just feels kind of arcadey compared to older games.
Well, they did that. You know why they did that? They did that because not many people were playing the older games, and if they were going to get this game
they wanted to make it more. Yeah, they wanted to make it more accessible. I understand.
Okay. Beast Spirit of Ice.
Oh, that's sick.
I know.
Yeah, the Beast Spirit of Ice does look pretty cool, doesn't it?
It does.
And then we go to the penguin.
Yeah, the penguin.
And then
Yeah.
Fucking
Beast Spirit of Ice is Blizzardmon.
Dipshit penguin with popsicles. What's he
Know what
gonna
happened?
do?
Because I think I know what happened.
IMPMON looks so stupid.
I think that they said, we don't want to come up with, a new design. We'll just slap on this one. That'll be the form. There we go.
And then we had like
Behold, Tengu.
In GB3 base, only Barb's 4th got in, following DLCs, 6th and Lupus forms got in, along with Gushin and Gushin Remake. Okay. Because I'm poor, I had to play that game on my friend's PS4. So I didn't really get to experience a whole lot of it, but I'm glad... No, wait, actually I do remember... Yeah, Barbatos Lupus, that makes sense, because I remember my friend specifically making a Guts build in that game, using the Sword Mace.
Okay, I've got good news. So Karn is literally one level away from becoming his Mega Evolution, or his Mega level.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but he needs to get his intelligence up by 1. Also, Cade, this is Venom Myotismon, by the way.
Okay, let's see. Oh,
It's not good.
Why are his arms so long?
Yeah, good question. Why are his legs so long? Why is his torso so small? Yeah, I don't know. Devilman off Wish.
Yeah.
When you
coming back,
when you increase the scale of your arms and legs in Gundam Breaker 4. That's all I can say.
Digivolve the Katomon? Who do you mean? I mean, Daomon can't digivolve to her Mega level because we need more ABI, so I have to de-digivolve her. Should probably do that now, actually.
So Demon Goddess has been roasting every Digimon we see. Have they roasted any of you guys yet?
No. I hope she doesn't. I mean, she's more than welcome to, but but she has not. Venom Myotismon is a poorly constructed, custom character that everyone forgets after 1 hour of gameplay. Damn!
Anyway, I volunteer to be roasted. I want to hear what she has to say.
Actually, I volunteer too.
Coming back a bit to Digimon Frontier, we all saw Daipenmon. Compare it to the double spirit evolution of Thunder, Rhino Kabuterimon.
Oh, and Squeaky Wolf, yeah, you can. It costs bits to turn Ether into her Angiwamon form, but yeah, you can if you want to. I
appreciate being able to get stuff off the top shelf.
Okay, can't roast us because we're all really awesome, but they can roast the Digimon we're based off of.
Fair.
Understandable.
I don't think there's really anything to roast about Sealsdramon. It's literally a dragon it's literally a dragon commando that's a Navy SEAL.
Lich, no one is safe.
No one is safe.
No one is safe.
I mean, fair, but still.
We'll see.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright. That's all I can do right now.
First
of all, I take
Demon Goddess.
yeah. first of all, I take offense. No, I'm kidding. Go for it.
Canadian. Of all the things to compare him to, Canadians.
Squeaky Wolf, it's 500 bits.
Yeah, it's 500 bits. If you go down into the bit redeems, which is below the stream, there should be a thing for it. Because it even has a cool little animation that'll play.
It should be in sound alerts.
Yeah. Which is below the stream. Go to Asakusa and find Renamon. Okay.
Yo, Terramon.
Yep.
All hail the boy.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Who are you?
Oh.
Very busy.
She's ready. She's going.
Ooh, I felt that.
They're saying they think Renamon kidnapped a girl into the digital shift.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dear.
No, this is Renamon we're talking about. If anything, she's probably trying to protect the girl.
Yeah.
There are lots of Renamon fans who would like to get kidnapped by them.
Yeah.
Wait, Renamon doing the kidnapping and not being kidnapped? Yeah. Hello, Togemon. Hello, Frigimon.
Going
Goodbye.
after the old furry queen.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
Togemon. And goodbye, Frigimon.
The Knuckle Cactus and the Knuckle Snowman have been deleted.
Yep.
You know, I kind of wonder why they didn't do something like. It probably wouldn't be grammatically correct, but why not something like Snowmanmon for Frigimon?
It's too obvious.
Ether looks like a yassified Meowth trying and failing to be edgy.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to be edgy, so I guess I succeeded?
Task
No,
failed. Task
you
failed.
tried and failed.
Yeah, task failed successfully, I guess.
I gave myself ruffles. I am in no way edgy at all. Although yesified Meowth probably is true.
Yeah. I still don't know exactly what yassified means, but I have a general idea of it.
It's like, yes, queens,
Yeah,
slay.
that.
Yeah, I don't know the definition, but if someone called something yassified, I could look at it and be like, yeah, I see it. And frankly, I'm happy with that level of comprehension.
Alright, let's roll. Renamon going after the old furry queen. I mean, to some people she still is, but like, Renamon is one of those Digimon that basically walked so a lot of others could run. And besides, Renamon's whole concept is she's basically a ninja. She's loyal to a lord, or in this case, a lady in Tamers, and she literally vanishes whenever she's she's always nearby, but when she's not needed, she's basically invisible.
And the visual effect when she vanishes changes every episode, which I thought was really, really funny. Y'all are awesome, but I knew one of you would tell me to roast y'all, so I got ready. Good, I would expect nothing less.
Sorry, I had to step away real quick. We got pizza.
Nice.
Yo.
Okay, question.
Did you bring enough for the whole class?
No, question. I got a question for everyone. When it comes to pizza, what is one, like, gimmick related to pizza that you liked but no one else did? Like, even if it doesn't have to, it can be still around or not still around. Like, for example, I love stuffed crust, but all the people in my family hate it. Just to give an example.
Pineapple is not a gimmick, Demon Goddess.
Pineapple is a way of life.
Does anyone hate thin crust?
No.
I dig thin crust. I don't think that's a gimmick, that's a style.
Then I don't have anything.
Thin crust is not something I particularly enjoy, but I'll get it sometimes.
The crunch.
I've always preferred. I don't really like my pizza crunchy.
Shit, I can't really say I've had any gimmick pizzas before, except for stuffed crust, which, yeah, I did like it.
I asked because there was one person I know who had cheeseburger pizza, which was literally like ground beef, pickles, and all that other kind of stuff on the pizza, and the bread on it was like made out of like the crust of the pizza. The crust of the pizza was made out of like, you know, bun dough, not pizza dough. And I told him.
That sounds fine.
I mean,
You know what? You know what gimmick pizza I'd like to try?
What?
Krusty Krab pizza. Literally a pizza made from a Krabby Patty.
That doesn't sound any weirder than, you know, Brazilian pizza. Now there are some pizzas.
Okay, you can't fucking outdo Brazilian pizza, though.
What is Brazilian pizza? I don't think I've ever had that.
They will
A war
shove
crime.
anything and everything on top of a pie crust and call it a pizza, including a whole bottle of vodka.
Oh.
They'll just slam that thing right on top.
Excuse me?
M&Ms.
Now, when you say pie crust, do you mean like pizza pie or just straight up pie crust?
Pizza pie, marinara sauce,
Got it.
M&Ms, whole bottle of vodka,
What?
maybe like some huevos rancheros, some fajitas on top if you feel like it, mushrooms.
I'm
That's not a
perturbed.
pizza. That's not a pizza. That's a war crime.
Like I said, here's a Brazilian pizza I found on Google Images in non-speakers. They'll just fucking send it.
I hate that.
Yeah. Brazilians will just be like, hey, what if we put X on a pizza? And they will, without question, put that on a pizza.
I hate that.
I mean, technically
No.
speaking, pizza's
No.
just like flatbread with stuff on top, so...
Hmm.
Also, it's American, so I feel like that's also fair.
There
Pizza's
are
not
things
Italian
that
in
do
any
not
way.
go on pizza.
Yeah. I mean, there are worse examples, but some of those I think are done intentionally to make Brazilian pizza look even worse than it actually is.
Fair.
Man,
Speaking
we
of,
really go off on tangent today on these, don't we?
yeah, it's fine. That's what we're here for. Speaking of tangents, everything, y'all and Cade reminded me of it with the whole Krusty Krab thing. Y'all know, did anyone find out how if Wendy's was going to survive that lawsuit for basically, you know, because was it Wendy's or another fast food place that was going to do like a Krusty Krab like combo and everything? And they were basically without Nickelodeon's permission. Does anyone remember that?
Oh.
I'm sorry,
I don't know.
what? This is the
Also-
first I've heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first I've heard of it too. Also, new roast dropped in chat.
Yeah. Who's the failed polymorphed ninja? What do you mean?
Yo, Renamon.
Are you referring to me, who is a Sealsdramon and is not a ninja, and is in fact a commando?
I believe so.
I mean,
Hence the name Sealsdramon. Yep, I am referring to you.
Yeah. Sealsdramon is not a ninja. He is a commando.
you were so not noticeable, they confused you for a failed ninja.
I did my job right then.
True.
You're not supposed to notice the Sealsdramon until it is already too late.
You know, if I got Digivolved, then Demon could roast me as an Anti-Woman variant.
Yeah, but again, that's 500 bits, and it's one of our sound alerts. Also, that girl just confirmed Renamon saved her, but she won't leave because she's afraid Renamon's going to get killed by whatever she's fighting.
Oh no.
And Renamon told us to stay out of it because she doesn't trust hackers, which, okay, fair.
Oh look, it's Mega Seedramon.
Yeah, which, yeah, that sounds like Renamon picking a fight with something way out of her league.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a Mega Seedramon.
I'm going to set this to auto mode real quick. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Well, while he's gone,
I'll
I guess
entertain everyone. I'll be back.
Yeah, while he's gone, I guess I'll talk about my experience with Renamon when I watched Tamers.
Sounds good to me.
I'm pretty sure I said this before, but, like, I never thought she was anything special before watching Digimon. But, like, her character arc with, what was her name?
Rika.
Rika, yeah. Like,
You were talking about her tamer, right? That's Rika.
yeah. Like, watching that whole, like, character arc with... I started to appreciate her some more. Especially when... No, go ahead.
No, continue.
Especially towards the end when, like, Rika's grandmother finally saw her and was, like, not freaked out at all. She was like, I had a feeling that there's some kind of guardian spirit watching over this household.
That was super cool. It's like, yeah, she's so classy. She was like, oh, look, we have a personal ninja.
Yeah.
About what I expected.
Yeah, look, I would totally be down to have a Renamon partner who'll just stay out of sight and just watch my back at all times.
It's always nice to have someone have your back.
Yeah. She lurks and makes sure you're safe.
It's also amazing how, like, something as simple as just good characterization can just make a waifu or, like, break a waifu for you.
Easy to lose average persona, Cade. Failed experimental cyber dinosaur. Still don't remember your name. Presumably Lich. Canadian cowboy face, Zaruk. And yassified Meowth failing to be edgy, Ether.
Well, I mean, if someone Digivolves me, I'd be happy to see a roast for the Andrew Woman variant form.
We'll have to see.
I'm honestly not surprised that Demon Goddess doesn't exactly remember my name. I don't really...
Were you gonna say I don't really speak? Because that's a lie.
Yeah. I'm one of the more quiet ones of the group.
That's also a lie.
Would I be the quiet one? No.
Nah, it's me.
Okay, yeah, Demon Goddess. People don't exactly address me by name.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what exactly other people see in Renamon, but I see, you know, silent guardian ninja. Also, once they traveled to the digital world, I joked that she kind of became acting mom of the team because she knows the digital world and the kids don't.
She also
And
has that
Leomon-
mom vibe.
Yes, exactly. And Leomon kind of became the team dad until he died again.
Until he died again.
Yes, Renamon has mom vibes, but not for the horny reason. He didn't die, he got milk. Why would you say that? So yeah, that's my thoughts on Renamon. Not for the horny reason. Well, for me, it's not the horny reason. But I understand why other people would assign her mom energy for horny reasons.
He didn't die, he went to get milk.
Yeah, why would you say that?
Actually, that actually relates to, like, actual code talk used for moms during a certain age in American history, because, like, So, I don't want to bring it down, but historically, ladies have not had the easiest time. That's all I can say. And then in
Right.
marriage, sometimes they were not good, and you can't get out. That's all I can say. Well, some wives decided they had enough, but they can't just get a divorce because that wasn't allowed. So, they solved it themselves. And when their kids asked where their dad went, they'd say stuff like he went to get cigarettes or he went to get milk. And each one had a very specific meaning as to what kind of murder happened.
Okay.
For all the kids
So-
know, he did go get milk. But if someone who recently became a widow, you know, because their awful husband died, they might understand exactly what happened.
He
I
went
don't
to
know.
get cigarettes. Don't question the burn stains.
I don't know all the code names myself because I don't plan on doing any murder on Zaruk, but that sure is a thing I've heard once. I can't corroborate whether or not it's like 100% true, but that's certainly a thing that was said at some point.
So
God,
it's.
imagine if Rook came back to that.
I don't plan on murdering my boyfriend.
Well, I mean, I don't wanna.
Yeah, it's still
And
funny.
besides, we live in the modern
I'm back.
age. I can just divorce.
What I miss?
Nothing.
Nothing. I
Nothing
spoke my
really
thoughts about.
impressive. He understands why she is waifu now.
But not for the horny reason. I see it in chat.
Yes. I kind of
You get it.
like latched onto her because, like, oh, the silent guardian ninja who's always keeping an eye on you from the shadows, but in like a good way.
Yeah, it's a cool trope.
Yeah, she's your shadow.
さあ行こう
Oh, you hush.
But yeah, back to that subject, Ether. It's similar to
What
when
subject?
parents. It's similar to when parents say that a kid's pet ran away
Or went to the farm.
or went to the farm. Yes.
What does that have to do about getting groceries?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I will time both of you out. What is it?
No worries, we were just no worries. It was just a they're both just joking. We were originally talking about something in the olden times where a woman who recently became a widow after their abusive asshole husband died would use he went to get cigarettes or he went to get milk as a code phrase.
Ah, got it.
And I proceeded to make the joke of, man, imagine if Zaruk came back to that.
Yeah. Came back while she was explaining that.
Well,
I'm not
thankfully,
gonna send him to get groceries, so it's fine.
Amina knows I would never do anything like that to her. So,
Because
Yeah.
then I'd send him to get groceries.
no, she would just straight up kill me. So,
Yeah. That's what she said.
I am running low on lemonade.
みんなのおかげだよ
Anyway, that whole thing came up because I said that in Tamers, once they went to the digital world, Renamon and Leomon just kind of became the designated mom and dad
yeah,
because they knew the digital world and the kids didn't.
yep.
And then Leomon went to
That
get
demon
milk.
got his
Yes, and then he
Yeah.
went to get milk. Demon Goddess made that joke.
Yeah. Leo Mom went to get milk, bumped into his buddy Beelzemon, and only Beelzemon came back.
Yeah.
Beelzemon didn't even bring the milk with him. He just left it there on the floor.
Nah, he stole the milk. He stole the milk, then got jumped and lost it.
Okay, now see, this cutscene is cool. I wish we got more cutscenes like this in the game.
That is cool. Yo, Renamon doing Renamon.
Renamon doing
Thanks.
Renamon things, and now we help.
Wow, Mega Seedramon is really...
ハック開始だ
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Twice the prey. Hey, wait, you're me. Yeah, I'm you. Except I'm scarier, and I'm actually a good guy.
Wait, who are you? I'm you, but the protagonist.
Oh, shit.
I'm you, but I'm wearing goggles.
I'm you, but I'm wearing goggles. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Gilsamon would never steal milk. He'd steal the wheels off a kiss.
Off a car. Oh, sorry, that's Red Hood. Yeah. For those who don't know, Jason Todd, the original the Red Hood, became Robin because he was stealing the wheels off the Batmobile.
Funny.
Who are you? I'm you, but my best friend is silver steaming shit.
Talking about Platinum Sukamon, yeah.
Shitmon.
Wait, even better. Megacedramon. The cooler Megacedramon.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Just give him goggles, the cooler Megacedramon.
Yeah, that works.
Much like that one meme. Daniel. The cooler Daniel.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just imagining just like them just organizing that together. Okay, then I'll be Daniel, and then you wear the shades, and then you'll be cooler, Daniel.
If Grinix was here, there's a solid chance he would draw that.
Yeah. But I think he's busy with something, so...
Yeah.
We love him either way.
Things happen.
Yep. We love our
we
love our Zeomon Guilmon.
Yeah. You could just, like, screenshot a picture of Megacedramon, and then your Megacedramon, and clutch that together.
Got a bunch of people messaging me, even in stream. They're like, hey, when does the merch store open? I will let you all know when it's open. I promise. I have all
We're working on it.
Yeah, I have all the stuff.
It'll open when it opens.
Yeah, we get there when we get there. Yes, for those who don't know, I finally have all the stuff I need to open a merch store. I will be doing that soon, and I will let you all know when it is open. We're gonna have buttons, stickers, a mug, a few prints. Actually, we may just go with the stickers rather than the buttons. The stickers, a mug, a print or two, and we're also going to have a gaming mouse pad for sale. Which is
super pretty.
Yeah, which has a really cool design on it.
And I plan on buying 2 of everything. Possibly even 3.
Unfortunately, it's not an ergonomic mouse pad.
No, it's not. Now,
I'll buy something if I have the cash for it.
Yeah, now one day, it's like I told Swayze, because Cade's not the first one to make that joke. Swayze actually asked me, they're like, so, is there going to be a Zara mousepad at some point? In the far future, maybe. But not right now. Right now, this is just, stuff, I've always wanted to do this, and people have asked about merch, so now we're going to get to do that.
Not quite a duplica of his rapier yet, but if you guys get him popular enough, then maybe.
He has a rapier?
Yeah, Zarut's weapon is a rapier. I just don't use it. He doesn't, the character doesn't use it that often. But
that's cool.
But with the raid emote, you can actually see him with it. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
If we get Zaruk popular enough, marketable George plushie.
That is something I do want to do. I do want to get a George plushie at some point. Maybe a plushie for all of them, for all the Wisps, but for now we can't do that.
That's a one day.
Yeah. And yes, there it is right there, Cade, in the chat. There's the raid emote. I want a marketable Grit plushie. As much as I wish that we could do that, it is Digimon.
I wish we could.
Yeah, I wish we could.
Copyright law prohibits it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, because Grit is a IMPMON.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I know some people would still take the chance and then say, oh, well, it's different enough, but it actually never really is different enough.
Yeah,
it's just that, the actual company who owns the thing doesn't know you exist. And when they know you exist, well, That's why Nintendo people hunt down popular fan games, because they're known. So if you're making a fan game based off a Nintendo IP, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, just shut up.
Be quiet.
Stealth drop that shit.
Yeah.
I do not want to hear it until it is done.
Yeah. But if it's Sonic, then
Yeah, go nuts.
broadcast that shit on all channels. Sega doesn't care.
Actually,
No, Sega welcomes it.
it is... Okay, so for Sega, Sonic isn't just a gaming IP. He's their mascot. So if they said, hey, Sonic the Hedgehog is our company mascot, I have an idea for free advertising that's gonna get us in good with the fandom at the exact same time.
Yep.
And so they said, let there be Sonic the Hedgehog fan games. You can't do this with any other Sega IP, but Sonic?
Yep.
Go fuck ahead.
Yep.
Because you know why?
You guys are better at making games than we are.
That's only half true. The other half is we can just buy goodwill by just letting you make free shit.
Yep.
That's free advertising.
Yep.
They played the smartest card, and they are currently winning. Not in the gaming market, but
almost
like
like
as far as
admitting-
like fandom goodwill.
In the court of public opinion, they are winning.
Now, you can't do it with any other IP they own besides Sonic, but that's still not a bad move.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean,
Yeah, it's almost like that having a It's almost like when Japanese companies admit they have a Western audience, they seem to get better. Good example. Look at Superaya Productions.
Yep. And yes, like, again, at some point, maybe, at some point, Amina and I have talked about making, like, a Grit plushie at some point, but...
That would be strictly just me giving it to only him as a gift.
Yeah.
I would be making zero money off of this.
Yeah.
This is me using my own money to buy materials to craft a plushie that I would only give to my boyfriend for free as a present.
Yeah. And hell...
No one else online.
Yeah. And hell, Grinex has joked with me about, like, far in the future, Grinex has been sending me ideas about how I can make a Grit cosplay so I could go to conventions and everything. Problem is that, well, one... I've never done suit cosplays. I've only ever cosplayed as characters from games or stuff that I like. I went as a witch hunter from Warhammer Fantasy one year. I went as as an Inquisitor another year. But to make the Grit costume, it would have to be a full, like, costume suit, which would be very difficult. And I have talked to people who have done it before. Not only have they told me that it would be difficult and expensive, as one guy put it, he's like, here's the thing. He goes, I want you to imagine walking around with an extra 200 pounds on your body and having to do that a lot. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it'd be awful. He's like, it kind of is. So you got to really commit to it. So.
Since Demon Goddess is still talking about it, you could theoretically, like, release patterns of a Grit plushie if you want other people to have it, so they could just make it on their own.
That would require more prototypes being made before the final one, but I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
I also saw this cool idea on Instagram that I feel like okay, so there's someone on Kickstarter making a gigantic round dragon sleeping aid plush that's super cool. And I was like, I kind of want a version of that with my own dragon OC, but I don't think that would happen unless I made it myself. So I want to clarify, not trying to steal ideas. And even if I did make a giant dragon pillow that is just vague enough to not be copyrighted, and I would not be using whatever pattern they have. I have to make that clear. I don't want to get sued. even by an indie artist.
Oh look, it's Sorcerermon.
Yeah. Hey, Grinx, what's up, bud? Welcome back. Yeah, and we know from the base game, Sorcerermon's actually here to help. He understands medicine. So he's actually here to help. And the fact that they keep talking about the manager disappearing makes me think that there's a Digimon doing harm, and Sorcerermon's here to be like, knock that shit off.
Hey, you, stop that.
I mean, Grit's girlfriend. That does remind me. There's an artist on FA who made like a gargantuan plush of his Sona. I think it's like 200 pounds.
Oh God,
and like 8 feet long.
I'm just known as Grit's girlfriend. My name isn't memorable.
Well, Cade's just, to be fair, Cade's not good with names, so.
I am so bad with names.
That is fair.
That is completely valid. I'm pretty shit with names too.
But also, that plushie sounds super fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Can you send it to Amina so she can see it?
I could find it and post it in non-speakers.
That works. And now everyone's gone, which means I'm in a horror movie.
Oh
yeah,
boy!
This is suspicious as fuck.
What?
Be on his FA or on Twitter?
Oh, this is weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have entered the Twilight Zone.
You have entered the spooky zone.
Yeah.
Scraps? Nah, I gotta find it on Twitter. Dang it.
I love how he's like, oh, I've already checked there. Let me check somewhere else. I love how the first instinct is, looks like the windows can't be open for safety reasons. Break a window.
Might as well.
So literally he goes and he says he's going to grab a wheelchair. Oh, or a potted plant and throw it to the window, but all the plant pots and wheelchairs are stuck to the floor and they won't budge.
I'm sorry?
I tried hitting the window with my hand, but it didn't break. It just hurt my hand. Yeah, no shit.
Okay, this is incredibly suspicious if everything is seemingly bolted to the floor.
Okay, this isn't the plush I was talking about, but this one is 6 feet tall and can stand on its own.
Oh, hi, Sorcerermon.
Yep.
Yes! Yes! That's awesome!
Le Wizard is helping us.
Le Wizard.
I love how his mouth is just open, so he's like, "Ah."
God, I just saw it. How much stuffing did that take? That must have been expensive.
A lot.
What's with the discount Final Fantasy? Leave Sorcerermon alone.
Okay, here it is. Life size, about 8 feet tall and 15 feet long from muzzle to tail.
Alright, hang on so I can show everyone this, because I'm sure everyone's wondering what the heck we're talking about.
That is a massive plushie.
What channel is it in?
Non-speakers.
Non-speakers. Here's more.
Yes. Yes! That could be a whole bed. Just...
Yeah.
It weighs 150 pounds. It could probably take some more stuffing if I wasn't worried about crushing someone if it fell over.
He also put magnets in the paws so it can, like, hug you.
What I would do is that I would put those, like, those squishy beans in the tip of the tail, the feet, the paws, and then the entire head to, like, make it, like, weigh down.
Yeah, there's the plushie for everyone wondering. There it is. Or
15 feet long
Massive.
from
It's
the nose to the
amazing.
tip of the tail, and 8 feet tall standing up.
I love it. But yes, giant dragon pillows and beds are awesome, and I want
How
one of
many
my own
weeks
dragon
did that
OC.
take to make? Holy shit.
I don't know. But it is fucking gigantic.
I am sure half of that's like machine stitching, and then the other half had to be handmade, or else it would not be possible.
Yeah, it's absurd. Zaruk, show the last one
I will. Hold
where
on.
he's like sitting down. It's
Hang on.
so big.
Oh, it's oh gosh, what's her name? It's like the dark version of Kuzuhamon. There it is, Kuzuhamon.
Yeah, Kuzuhamon.
Yeah, so let me show that real quick before we continue with this. 1 second.
You could use that like a body pillow. You could use that like a bed.
Just slap a blanket on and you're good.
Or
You-
a very,
Giant bed.
very weighted blanket.
You don't even need pillows. It already is also a pillow.
Here you go. So you can see what they're talking about. That 15-foot long thing. Here it is. This is it sitting up.
That looks like an average isekai magician who joins the Demon Lord's army to be a forgettable goon.
Speaking of beds, hello.
Welcome back.
Hello!
Yeah, that is a big stuffed animal or stuffed dragon.
It's amazing.
That is a
He's
massive plush.
like-
Thank you.
He's
Not-
like
not you.
reclining,
Not you.
and his nose almost touches the fucking ceiling.
Yeah. And we already know you are, Grand X. We were talking about that thing I just showed. It's in non-speakers.
I know,
Yeah.
Black Dragon, I know them.
Yeah. Oh, God, I wish I'm with Cade and everyone else. I wonder how long that took to make.
Yeah. That's nuts.
I mean, they probably started off with the head or something.
That
Probably.
just
They
makes me
just
want to
added-
double down on making my own Dragon Sona as a gigantic plushie that's like actually the size of me, because it's me, but dragon.
Well, didn't I send you the Renamon plush thingy?
You did,
So
but I
you-
mean like a dragon, like my OC.
Oh.
Should I post it here?
You can if you want in non-speakers. That's
I'm
fine.
sorry, he will stay here until he dies.
Huh?
Ah,
She's holding the manager of the hospital hostage.
Why?
what did he
What
do?
did he do?
Good question.
Besides manage a hospital.
さあ行こう
It doesn't matter.
Fucking Digimon, man.
Yeah, she's got to go down, and she's got to go down hard.
Like, it's not even an American hospital. What has he done wrong?
When it comes to Digimon, who fucking knows?
Right.
So, I sent Amina something, but pretty much, I have been known to come up with entire dragons from scratch, or just some vague words like Black Dragon Spiky. That's all that they told me, and apparently when I drew that, they went, oh my god, you hit it around the head.
Hit the
And
nail on the head.
it became their persona.
Oh, that's a very pretty dragon.
That's just one form. And also, thank you.
I'll post it on art you created.
Go for it.
Hey!
Hey.
That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, hey, that's pretty good.
Hey! That's pretty good.
Yeah, and if you want to see Amina's dragon, it's in non-speakers.
Ooh, now pear-shaped.
These are all kind of outdated designs, but they're still really pretty, and I still like them.
Here's another dragon that came out on my own, and then I sold him as a character auction thingy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Very pear-shaped. Oh, the swirls on the chest remind me of,
Cloud thingy.
dragon.
That first run is like wingless cinder with less jewelry, in a good way.
I wanted to say it, but
And also Garchomp, in a good way, because I like him. I have to make that clear. I said that they look like Wingless Cinder, but like in a good way.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Guillemon, I don't know enough about Marvel or DC to know what that is. Sorry, you were in the wrong stream if you want to talk about Marvel or DC. Sorry, bud.
I know some of it, but not that much.
We're not those kinds of nerds.
Alright. This bitch has got to go down, and she's got to go down hard.
Let's see.
DC, I haven't disconnected yet.
Null is a fictional supervillain appearing in American comic books published by Marvel. Commonly in association with Venom and Carnage. So
okay.
I guess. There you go.
Barbatos. Oh. Like the demon. Oh yeah, someone said earlier said
God
that.
damn demon.
Someone earlier said that Gundam Gushian sounds like a type of pasta. That's the name of the demon from the Ars Goetia.
You'd think with how many people watch Hell of a Boss now, they know the Ars Goetia by heart by now.
Well, I mean, how many? There's like Stolas, and that's it.
The Ars Goetia, there's like a whole book about all of them, and they are all under the rule of Asmodeus, because he is the king of the Goetias.
Well, of
He's
course
also a
there's no
wizard.
Gundam Goetia, because there isn't a demon named Goetia.
They are all just collectively the Goetias.
Okay, so here's why she wanted to murder the manager. She said she fell out of the digital world critically injured and had to crawl her way here looking for medical aid. And when she screamed for someone to help her, this guy opened the door and basically told her, "We're full to capacity with human patients. We can't treat you. It's your fault we're in this mess in the first place."
I mean,
I guess he gets what he gets then.
Yeah, I cannot forget the look of disgust on his face. I mean, to be fair, like, I understand, like, again, was it the right thing to do? No, but at the same time, what could he do? If he's running a whole hospital full of patients, he's probably at wit's end, and all of a sudden,
yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah, Digimon shows up.
I was gonna say he had to be at his wit's end dealing with so many patients.
Yeah.
And then a Digimon fucking drops out of the sky asking for help.
Yeah. Oh, but I love this. You wouldn't understand the feeling of finding yourself in a strange world and begging for help only to be ignored and prepared to die alone. How many humans have you met exactly? Because I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you, but there is a lot of fucking people in the world who live like that every day. There are a lot of people who basically feel like they're aliens in their own damn world and feel like that if they died, no one would even know it. So, though, you don't get to sit on that high horse and talk down to people. Go ahead, LichKing. What were you saying?
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you like that. I do apologize. But all I was gonna say in response to that was, considering she literally just fell out of the sky and basically had a door slammed in her face, I don't think she met very many people.
Mm-hmm.
We got Gundam Caliburn, but no, Gundam Excalibur. Correct. Actually, it was Calibarn, technically, was its name.
Eek.
Yeah, and she says she knows humans aren't all evil because someone did help her. She was just punishing that guy for being a dick. But at the same time, yeah.
This is just one of those things that happens.
Yeah.
This is just something that happens when two people who are absolutely frayed beyond recognition get into confrontation. Everyone does something they regret.
Yeah, just
And this is
understood.
Go ahead.
Didn't mean to. I was just kidding. Understood her plight. At the same time, please don't do that again.
Yeah, and now we know why Sorcerermon is here in the base game, because he's actually saying, I'm a doctor, I can help. He says, you don't have to pay me, and I know you're short-staffed.
Volunteers, fuck yeah.
Imagine one of them literally acting like Dr. House.
Housemon.
Yeah, sweet, free labor.
Hey, anyone who volunteers to help medical personnel during a crisis has my instant respect.
Yep.
Exactly.
Also, remember, if you are at a hospital or work for a hospital or any kind of medical service, remember, do not, even if you're a patient or a doctor, never use the Q word. Ever. If you value your sanity, don't use the Q word. And if you don't, and if you know what it is, well, you know why. For those who don't know what it is, you probably heard the thing of, gee, it's really quiet tonight. Never say that. If you are a doctor, never say that. If you are a patient at a hospital or a medical facility, never say that. And again, if you are an acting doctor or surgeon or anything, never fucking say that. Because, hell, if you're in law enforcement, never say that. Because that word carries so much power to it that people, like, as soon as they use it, everything goes wrong. So don't do it.
If you're any kind of public civil servant, don't say it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Gaiomon.
Yeah, we can get...
Boy, it sure is boring around here.
So we can wait to get whatever this one is. I don't know what this one on the top is.
The one up top is Rust Tyrannomon.
Yeah, or we can go with Gaiomon. So...
Why not? Let's get Samudramon. And
Actually,
yes, that
I
is
have a friend
Gaiomon's
who's
English name, Samudramon.
I have a friend whose favorite War Greymon is that one.
Yeah.
It's like saying, sweet, time to close up 5 minutes before closing a food shop. You will jinx yourself and get swamped last minute.
Yeah. Now, however, when I worked at a retail grocery store, I always thought the manager I had was really cool, because he's the type of guy who would literally be like, literally would pick up the mic and be like, goes, attention customers, we are 30 minutes out from closing, and in 20 minutes, our last cashier will be taking his till up. If you would like to check out and not deal with me, he goes, I recommend you check out immediately, because if you have to deal with me, we are going to have a problem. And then literally, true to his word, after 20 minutes, he'd be like, all right, Zaruk, come take your till up. And we'd come, punch everything out. And not only would he, before we did that, though, he'd be like, 1 second. He would go out from behind the manager's thing, go and lock both doors to the store. Even though technically we closed at midnight, it would be like 11:50. He'd lock both doors, then come back to handle the till. And it was always funny because I remember then one time there was someone who came up and was like banging on the door to be let in. We finished doing my till, like 11:55. And he's like, wait right here. He goes over to that person, and literally the conversation is like, she goes like, you need to let me in. Ma'am, I need to do no such thing. He goes like, y'all don't close till midnight. He's like, no. He goes like, that is when all customers need to be out of the store. He goes like, I'm already sending my last cashier home. Everyone who's in here now is going to be the last person in here. We're not letting anyone else in. She's like, but y'all don't close till midnight. And this went on until it hit midnight, and he was like, you know what? You're right. And she's like, finally, he's like, you can piss off now. It's midnight. Go home. Like, he literally kept her talking until that happened. And then he was letting me go. She was still out there. Like, I think she was trying to call the cops or something. And as he was...
Of course she fucking would.
And as he's letting me out, she tries to come through the door. And she actually... Because, again, I'm in college at this point, so it doesn't bother me. But... she grabs me to push me out of the way, and he roars at her. He's like, you lay one hand on my cashier, I will break your fingers.
Ooh.
And he goes like, Zaruk, go home. He goes like, you piss off. He goes, whatever it is, you can come back in the morning. He goes, and if you're calling the cops, I will tell them everything, and I will also tell them you assaulted my cashier. Which she had not done. But, yeah, she decided to piss off at that point. And it's always like... It's like he told me once when we were talking while I was working that one night. I was like, I don't get it. Why do these people come in 30 minutes before we're closing? It's 11:30 at night. Why the hell are people here? And he's like, depends. Some people don't get off till late and they have to do their shopping at night. Some people, you know, want to avoid crowds. Some people want to do this. Some people want to do that. And I was like, okay, but... And again, college kid, didn't really understand, but I was like, okay, but why are so many of them so weird? Because we got a lot of weirdos who came through. Like, no joke, there would be this one guy who would always come through, I'm not kidding, who would always come through, buy 2 little cans of Vienna sausage, a pack of potato chips, and then leave. And I'm like, I even said, I'm like, that guy scares me. I'm like, I feel like there's some kind of serial killer brain in there. And he's like, I mean, and I remember what he told me. He was like, I mean, he's not all there, but he's harmless. Because there's a lot of other people here who might as well be sociopaths.
By the way, Zaruk, who's Alex?
Oh, that is, Guillemon Guillemon gave subs and requested to name, the Digimon Alex. So we did.
Oh, right, I remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you would like to give a Digimon a name, it's 3 subs. And remember, we need to get to 10 tonight in the next hour and 40, so y'all can set Cade's growth rate. Because otherwise, he's just going to keep going at the rate he is. I am annoyed. Mega Seadramon is at the right level. His defenses just aren't high enough. And then as for Karn, again, right level, but he needs 110.
Alex Mercer, the prototype. Oh,
he needs 4 more intelligence.
That's an interesting character to name a Digimon after.
Say again, LichKing?
I was just saying, if you level up Karn a couple more times, he'll get there.
I know. Alright.
Man, I think you've been pretty unlucky with your Digimon farm.
Yeah, it's alright. Alright. So now we're on to the onto this one. So let's see. We were playing a game when suddenly this feature, this thing was here. 10 people here. Okay.
Oh, you don't know who? Oh, I thought you were Guillemon, Demon Goddess. I'm sorry. You both have red names, and I can't read.
Ah, they're playing Kagome Kagome.
Yes, you do. You do look like a meteor took pity on you.
God, why has this game decided to be the horror themed one? Aside from Survive, which is straight up just a horror visual novel.
Oh God.
I look forward to when we get to play Survive.
For those who don't know, in Digimon Survive, children fucking die. So...
Oh no, yeah, depending on the actions, depending on the path you take, people can die.
There will be death.
There will be death. It will be traumatizing.
When and where you shall find out yourself.
Good recovery, Demon.
I'm sure you look back fondly on your childhood and enjoy meeting up with your old friends, don't you? I mean, kinda. Depends. I didn't have, like, a huge group of friends. I had, like, a selection of really good friends.
I'm sure you look back on your childhood fondly and enjoy meeting up with your old friends. What friends?
Aw. Of course you do, but I've never been to a reunion. Same. I don't have pleasant memories of my elementary school, junior high school, or high school. Wow, you are sad. Even so, I had really good friends in the first few years of elementary school.
I hated my entire school life. But then again, my teachers also knew that, so they kind of took it easy on me.
You remember my childhood.
Wait, did you just say you don't remember your childhood?
I barely remember my childhood.
My middle school years sucked.
Hey, LichKing!
Zo.
Hey, so thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently in the form of Grit the IMPMON. These are my friends. We are playing Digimon A Hacker's Memory tonight. How y'all doing? What's up?
My tummy is the screen.
Yes, we have an orb of a Zeomon blocking the screen right now. How y'all doing?
I just had a sudden image of, like, a Grinix version of a Teletubby.
I mean, I was gonna just suggest a projector, but jeez.
You have to.
Well, I mean,
you gotta.
The tummies are also tellies.
You gotta spell it out like this, Kashan. Oh, the Fractured But Whole. Good game. Good game.
Oh.
2 South Park games are funny.
It's weird. It's funny to me that the South Park games, as they've been released, like starting with the the Stick of Truth, and then the Fractured But Whole, and then this new one, they got worse as they went on. That's the thing that confuses me. Normally games get better as they go on, but they got worse. Because, like, Stick of Truth is a good game. Fractured But Whole is not a bad game. It's different. It's good, too. But then, like, Snow Day is awful. Like, they were, like, people were actively destroying that one.
Maybe it's a joke.
No, but here's the
Considering South Park, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing. Apparently, like, Matt and Trey, like, were furious with how Snow Day was released or handled. Like, so apparently, like, from what I understand, because it was, someone might have...
Chapo, please get your face out of my dirty laundry.
Sorry, someone may have to fact check for me, but I'm pretty sure Ubisoft made all 3 games. If I'm correct, I think. Someone may have to fact check me on that one. But the reason I bring it up is because what I'm thinking happened is that after the first 2, Ubisoft may have tried to take more control away from Matt and Trey. Because remember, with the first 2 games, Matt and Trey basically had and for those who don't know, Matt and Trey are the creators of South Park and do almost all the voices. Matt and Trey basically had full control over the first 2 games and how they were done, what was going to be implemented, and all that stuff. What I'm thinking happened is that with the 3rd game, Ubisoft took that ability away from Matt and Trey and basically said, we're going to take it from here. And without Matt and Trey to direct how they wanted the game to be or play, it turned into a disaster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Fact check you real quick. To fact check real quick. Stick of Truth was developed by Obsidian Entertainment.
Okay.
In collaboration with South Park Digital Studios.
Okay.
Fractured But Whole was developed by Ubisoft San Francisco.
Okay.
And South Park Snow Day was developed by Question, published by THQ Nordic.
Wait, Question? Is that the name of the company?
Yep.
Okay, then that makes even less sense, because THQ Nordic has really good QA. Like, there's no way they would have let that kind of game go through. It was that bad. I'm wondering what happened. Though it does make sense that Stick of Truth was good, because Obsidian makes really good stuff. So, I'm wondering what happened. Can you check, LichKing? Can you check, like, what might have happened with Snow Day? There's probably some stuff about it.
Yeah, I'm checking it right now.
I do know Matt and Trey were not happy with the game. I know that much. Which doesn't surprise me.
Okay, gamers, I'm gonna step away for a minute because my dog's asking me for dinner.
Okay.
So that's what that thumping was.
Oh no, that's him just scratching himself while he's sitting on my bed.
Okay.
You want dinner, Chapo? Alright. Later, guys.
See ya. He'll be back.
I mean, if it was a husky, they'd be more vocal.
So one review of the game says that the greater South Park universe was underutilized.
Oh, yeah.
Combat mechanics were bad and the humor execution was bad.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I mean, you can literally check the game's wiki, or the Wikipedia article, and it would usually have stuff about what might have happened with the game. Because normally when games get controversial or bad things happen to them, or the fact that Matt and Trey hated the game, that will be there with sources. So...
Checking the Wikipedia page right now.
Are any of these kids real?
Oh, I could see why South Park Snow Day went bad.
What?
Question was the developer of the Blackout Club.
What the hell is that?
It was a, oh my god, how the fuck do I describe Blackout Club? The Blackout Club was a first-person co-op horror game with a expanding story that went on as more people played the game because the developers were getting involved. And it died.
So, literally, Matt and Trey, or whoever owns like the entertainment for South Park Entertainment, picked a company that had no experience making a game like this and had questionable motive or even ability. That seems so odd to me.
Hold on. I'm saying that's probably one reason why it went bad, because I'm still looking at the Wikipedia article.
Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why are there 10 people? Oh yeah, there are more people. There are only supposed to be 9.
I'm not seeing anything about the developers being hated, about the developers saying anything about Snow Day, but sorry.
That's all right.
Which one shall be your choice?
I'm thinking. Let's see. These are well, wait. I don't know, screw it. What, he brought an identical twin with him? You may not understand. At least try to take this seriously. Fake parts on your bodies. Copy of the Oh! So that means that this 10th person just took pieces and parts of their avatars to make a new one.
That's weird.
But if it has the ability to create copy parts, why make an avatar from our parts? As you just saw now, the copies aren't very noticeable on each of your avatars, but if you look closely, they're not like the real ones. That's why it used real parts from each of you instead of making an avatar entirely from copy parts. That allowed it to go unnoticed. And so none of you noticed there was a 10th person. The reason I could see the distortion so easily when none of you could is because I didn't know any of you. You're being very quiet. Are you following this? Yeah?
I'm back.
Welcome back. If I apply noise to the copied avatar parts, can you tell me who the imposter is? It would be the person with no noise. Because it's the copied parts that are causing the noise. The person with no noise is the person using a normal avatar. That's right. You have to do some of the work. You are the one who took the case, after all.
We have to look for the avatar that has no noise on.
Oh, there you go.
Bingo. Right there. Well, well, well. How did I know? I had a sneaking suspicion. Like, think about it for a second. Who's the only Digimon you know of that would get off on scaring kids?
Of course it's IMPMON.
Of course it would be a goddamn IMPMON.
You little bastard. Now to steal some different...
Imagining Grit saying that those exact words. I knew it would be an IMPMON. Yeah. You little bastard.
You little... Well, and first of all, like, the other thing is that Grit would basically be big. Grit is bigger than these kids. Because remember, I've told you, Grit's 5 foot, like 5'5", 5'6". He's about the height of of your average adult.
Yeah, normally kids are around like 4 feet, 3'5", something like that.
Yeah, so he would be bigger than the kids, and if anything, he'd be way bigger than this IMPMON. So again, normal IMPMONs are good for punting into next week.
They really are.
Did somebody say it's time to play Kick the Baby?
Who could be in this avatar?
On IMPMON violence.
Yeah.
Kick the IMPMON.
You're an idiot. You have made a mistake. Like you.
But at least you have his full scan data now.
Yeah, you have made a mistake. Oh, never mind. He's got a lot of health.
Oh.
I guess you're not the only IMPMON that's been training.
No, but this one. But yeah, but this. No. This
Another IMPMON that's tanky.
Well.
It's like trainers. It's like tamers when IMPMON just goes and does a whole lot of grinding.
Grit,
except this
Kick
time
the Baby.
He hasn't made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Grit, it's time to play Kick the Baby.
Kick the Baby!
Now watch there be a second phase where he evolves into Beelzemon.
That would
Whatever.
be super cool, actually.
I mean, we're not kicking, we're dropping giant fists on him.
And there comes the giant fist!
Yeah, and there comes a giant fist!
Patrick, no!
And here comes the giant fist!
Where's Garurumon? Crease his Jordans.
But he's not wearing shoes. Then crease him! Oh, okay.
Crease his toes. How?
But he's not wearing shoes. Then crease him.
Yeah.
Crease his feet.
I just wanted to play. Well, then I disguised myself because I thought they'd be scared of my true form. I wasn't going to hurt anyone. You trespassed on our memories.
You little shit. You are the opposite of intimidating.
I don't have any memories of playing with friends. I got jealous watching them. Wow, that's literally just like the one from the show.
Average IMPMON.
What should we do? Hey, Mike! Hey, Mike, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently in the form of Grit the IMPMON. These are my friends. We're playing Hacker's Memory tonight. Kato raid. Hope y'all are doing well. Thank you very much for coming by. Like I said, it's Digimon Saturday, so we're all using Digimon PNGs. Hope y'all are doing well. But like I said, I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I'm a variety streamer. I do a number of streams. I stream almost every day. So hope y'all are doing well. These are my friends. My girlfriend, Amina. Say hi.
I already said hi.
We have one of my buddies, LichKing.
Hello.
My buddy Cade is a Cubimon over here.
Hello.
And hello. And then you can't see him, but because he's basically too big for the screen right now, we also have my buddy Grinex.
Hello there.
Yeah. So sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. So, but yeah, let's see. Well, we're just gonna watch and see what happens. I'm wondering if the kids are gonna kick the shit out of him. That would actually be kind of funny. Just watch. It's 9 kids versus 1 imp. I don't see a problem.
What if they'll just start fucking roasting him?
Are you sure? Yeah, you can play with us.
One of us. One of us.
Yeah.
One of us.
But in your true form, no more disguises.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
Oh, they actually just want to be friends. That's
Yeah.
nice.
And if those kids ever get in trouble, he's just gonna turn into Beelzemon and kick the ass of anyone who threatens his friends.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, that's kind of what happens to Immon and Tamers when he gets to Beelzemon Blast mode. He's literally like running along the street. He's like, "Who am I kidding? I can't do any of this. I don't even know why I signed up for it, but I gotta do it because no one else can." And then literally, not only does he turn into Beelzemon, but then he just gets his burst mode like that. Like...
Because his kids gave him a
toy ray gun, and it literally turns into his blaster weapon. He's like, you know what? I think this is going to come in handy, and it turns into a gun arm.
It turns into arm cannon with the power of friendship.
Yeah, it turns into his Corona Destroyer.
Yeah. And then
he gets wings.
Yeah, and a third eye. And what's even funnier to me is that had the way Tamers ended not gone that way and IMPMON be allowed to stay. Remember, those two are like, what? They're not toddlers. They're like, supposed to be like, what? 5 or 6 or something?
Something like that.
Yeah. I made the joke already. Imagine those kids going to school, because they're going to go to school with each other, and getting picked up by Beelzemon on his bike. You could not ask for couldn't ask for a better guardian.
Just imagine bullies trying to pick on them, and then they're like, Beelzebub, they're picking on me, and he's like, excuse me.
Oh, and just you hear the snap. Excuse me? He just shows up on his bike. Welcome back, Laz.
Talking about our favorite AU, where Beelzebub gets to have a happy ending.
I can hear what. Don't talk. It's kind of sad that we're basically saying, oh, we can help Erica make make memories like these kids have, except we can't. Because she has to keep digitizing all of her memories.
Yeah. Which is still bugged, by the way, Hacker's Memory.
Yeah, they'd be the most popular kids in the kindergarten. Yeah, they would be.
Yeah. I hope we make memories, they just won't last.
Yeah, oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's literally the worst thing that could happen. You try to make memories with people and then they just don't last.
Yeah.
Since someone was talking about Marvel stuff earlier, I saw a video talking about a member of the X-Men who, like, no one knows is a member of the X-Men because his mutant power is...
Yeah.
Yeah. His mutant power is that just no one can remember him.
Yep. Also, for everyone watching, I would like to introduce you to one of the most adorable looking... well, he's kind of adorable. This is Belphamon's sleep mode. Yes, he's literally...
He has the EP.
Yeah, he's literally asleep, and he has chains on him and an egg timer. That's basically an alarm clock. Here's the thing, he's actually one of the scariest Digimon ever, because that's him sleeping. It's worse when he wakes up.
Yep.
Because
beware the Demon Lord of Sloth.
Yeah. See, the problem with Belphemon is that he's got a sleeping mode and then a what is it, rage or awake mode? Rage mode.
Rage.
And yeah, no. What's scary is that he's still terrifyingly powerful even when he's sleeping. But yeah, when that alarm clock goes off, yeah, it's game over most of the time.
If the alarm clock goes off, or God forbid you wake him up.
Yeah. See, just need 3 more intelligence points and we'll be good.
So somebody took Lugamon and turned him into Anthro OCA, I think.
We got Ground Locomon over here, which is basically just, I mean, I don't know why Ground Locomon. Why not just normal Locomon? Why Ground Locomon? Oh well. Yeah, well,
because he's special.
Yeah, and waking up Belphemon.
Did you want them to be in the air?
What?
Did you want them to be an air Locomon?
Wait, air Locomon is a thing?
I'm being silly.
No, it's a joke.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I believed you. Like, there's ground Locomon. Okay, so then there's air Locomon. No. But
yeah, right now we're just trying to make sure we get our guys like the right stats, because poor Mega Seadramon needs more defense so he can get to Plesiommon. Yeah. And look at this good boy!
He's such a good boy.
Yeah, Plesiommon is adorable looking. Especially with the goggles.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Oh, he's got the same face tats as Kibimon.
Yeah. Plesiommon, side job, lifeguard.
Fun fact, by the way, Plesiommon is technically one of an alternate mega for Gomamon.
Yeah. And we have Neptunemon, Lord of the Sea. Leviamon, who's Leviamon, one of the Demon Lords. And of course Metal Seadramon.
Still wearing goggles.
And of course Metal Seadramon. Who literally was just Mega Seadramon and thought, how could I be more metal? And literally went the whole way.
Also, of course, Neptunemon, one of the only other members of the Olympus 12 in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the only members of the Olympus 12 in this game are Neptunemon, Minervamon, and Dianamon.
Yep. Which is weird because normally Dianamon and Apollomon are never separate, but in this case they are, so...
Having both of them in the game would have given them a good excuse to have Grace Novamon in the game.
Yep. And anyway, so I should mention the reason we even have, I should mention this real quick. The reason we have, oh gosh, what's his name? Let me check. What's his name? What is his name again? Gaiomon, is we're not keeping him. Gaiomon is just here so we can get some levels in him. Then we're going to de-digivolve him all the way back to Shoutmon, because you have to have...
but he looks so cool.
I know, but you have to have 80 ABI to get Shoutmon's evolution. And Shoutmon is pretty cool.
Unfortunately.
So...
yeah, if you want to digivolve Shoutmon, you need 80 ABI, which I think is incredibly stupid.
It is. But doesn't he only have, like, one evolution? Or something?
Yeah, technically his only canon Digivolution is Omega Shoutmon.
Yeah. So... and yes, Gaiomon does look cool. I agree.
Gaiomon's like, what is my purpose?
Your purpose is to keep training so you can get more battle experience, and then we're gonna turn you into another one of the mascot Digimon. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You train to become a mascot.
Yeah.
Mascot squared.
Oh, I forgot. I have to talk to Mirai.
So you're gonna turn him into a Shoutmon?
Yes, and then Shoutmon can to become Omega Shoutmon, you need 80 ABI points, which is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a boy at Shibuya Station's underground. Okay.
I said ADP earlier. I don't even play Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, and the only way to get ABI in the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth games is to digivolve or de-digivolve your Digimon.
Yep. And you have to actually put levels into them because the higher level they are when you de-digivolve or digivolve them, the more ABI they get. So you actually have to put in the effort. You can't just bounce around.
You do get more ABI by de-digivolving them, but yeah.
I love that your Digimon are following you around in the real quote.
Well, it's because everything's gone to shit.
Yeah.
That is great.
The reason they're following us around in the real world right now is because
they're bodyguards.
Because Tokyo's undergoing a digital shift.
Kurumon, why are you just crossing the street, bud? I can walk along this track, but a big machine comes along sometimes. I better be careful. Kurumon, that's called a car. Are you just walking back and forth on the street, bud? Like,
he doesn't know what it's for.
It's Zaruk.
Yeah.
In the base game, he's crossing the crosswalk because he likes stripe design.
Oh, okay. That's adorable. And for those who don't know, and for those who don't know, this little bastard, as cute as he is, this little bastard turns into something that nearly caused the end of the world. Which is why I said his line is kill on sight in this game. Except this one. This one's allowed to live.
This is adorable.
Yeah.
How incredibly Digimon.
Yeah. Hello, Galmon.
He's just a little guy who likes the stripes.
Yeah. Galmon.
He's just a little man.
Yeah, Galmon, my second favorite Digimon.
Punch Dog.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, master.
He's from the he's friends with Chitose. Also, the self-defense force is out in force.
Oh,
because of course they are.
What was that? Maybe
they gotta show up and be useless.
Oh, it's that weird curse girl again. Oh, okay, curse girls again.
Oh, they're creepy.
Return the slab.
What's your offer? Oh god, there's 4 of them.
Yeah, there's this. This is like tied to a whole quest involving the occult.
And now they're gone.
It's Zaruk.
Yep.
Return the slab.
There's another one. Oh god. When did they leave you alone?
The slab.
They want your McNuggies.
Yeah. Ralhalza Mislag. What?
Oh.
Is this gibberish or are you speaking in tongues?
It
sounds European.
It's from a ghost movie thingy.
Oh.
So basically, Digimon are real now, but like for the worst reason.
Yeah.
And apparently that worked.
Yeah. What was that spell? Would you believe me if I said it was a spell to eradicate evil? Yes. I'm actually an exorcist, but no one knows.
Well, now you know.
Yeah. Looks like that girl knows your face. You should be okay for now, but you need to do something soon.
Like what?
You can help me out.
Wait a minute. I just realized. Isn't that the lady in the maid outfit who's from the occult club?
Yes, Lily. Yeah. Lily is a member of the occult club, and I guarantee you the reason the occult club's not finding it, she's literally just a part of the occult club, so she can go to hotspots and exorcise them. I guarantee you that's why she's a part of the group.
It's just a cover.
Yeah, it's just a cover.
That's brilliant.
Well, shit.
Also, I
definitely explains a lot.
Yeah. Also, I just noticed she has a keychain of I'm trying to think, what is the pre-evolved form of Renamon called? Because she's got that as a keychain on her bag. I just noticed it.
Hold on.
I love Pokemon. So do I, Lazy.
Ezekiel.
Viximon or Putimon?
Yeah. Not sure which one. Hey, Ezekiel, what's up, bud?
Viximon is the little fox one.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And for those who don't know, Ezekiel here is the guy, if you've ever seen any of the artwork involving Zaruk and Izzy, like with the Halo stuff, Ezekiel's the one who did those pictures. Ezekiel is also currently doing a drive right now, so if you'd like to commission him or donate to that drive, look him up, because he's super cool. I also helped him through Bolt Gun yesterday. He played Bolt Gun on stream, so...
Nice.
I never finished Bolt Gun.
For the Emperor!
Let's see.
I still remember
Yeah. Anyway.
that joke I made when he played that.
Anyway,
with the Terminator.
Oh, crap. Okay, someone's giving me a call. I'm going to have to go answer this. Ezekiel, if you'd like to drop your Twitter and, like, introduce yourself, go for it. Aside from that, you'll have to entertain everyone. I got to answer this. Who the hell is calling me? I'll be right back.
Chapo.
They must be calling about his car's extended warranty.
Oh my
Shut up.
god.
Another IMPMON must be getting to them.
I guess the IMPMON didn't appreciate what he said about their collective kind. They're like, how dare he? He's supposed to be on our side.
Oh, there's 2 dogs in my bedroom.
Ew.
2 dogs.
I don't have any dogs in my bedroom.
You should get some.
I do. They're both just really old ladies.
Oh.
Cause like one
I wish I could get a
is
I wish I could get a dog.
allergic.
No, I unfortunately I live with my grandparents and they're renting a house with people and unfortunately the renters don't allow pets.
No.
That's sad to hear, but fair.
Got 1 really big dog and 1 slightly less big dog.
If I do get a dog though, I want to get a Samoyed.
Oh.
Those will need to be taken to a groomer at least once a month to just completely de-shed all their hair, because those dogs were specifically bred to have as much hair foof off as possible to like actively make clothing and thread.
A Samoyed is like a sentient cloud.
I understand that. Regardless, I want a Samoyed and I will name it Mochi.
As long as you understand what it takes to raise a Samoyed, it is cool, it's whatever. Have your cloud, that's cool. They will want to lay on you. That is half of why they were bred, to keep you warm. That guy will just climb on top of you and say, I've done my job.
On a positive note, you could learn how to do that. It's not crochet. It's that thing where you use hair. Yeah, felting, and make felt plushies out of their loose fur.
You can even spin yarn to make thread if you wanted to.
That's actually really cool. Hi. My grandma's dog's name is...
I want a Samoyed. My mom wants to get a Malamute.
Oh my god, Malamutes are adorable, but they're
Those
very
guys
vocal.
scream. They scream all the time.
He either wants a Malamute or a Husky.
Or
Either
husky.
one of those will scream all the time.
Yeah, they're
because
very
that's-
vocal. They're very dramatic.
And they love
the
being
horny.
in the cold. If it ever
Oh.
snows and they just run out and lay there, that's because that's what they were made for. They are the most comfortable somewhere cold.
Not only that, but you will probably have to take them to runs, not walks, on a daily basis because they are meant to be work dogs.
They're built for pulling a sled for miles a day.
Invest in skates.
Yeah,
That is
know.
the funnest way to run dogs. And also, make ice pools for them at least once a week. Helps them cool off.
Of course, I mentioned Huskies, and I'm also immediately reminded of that one short video. Just, Ty, no.
Is this proper wolf-like behavior?
You're now lying in the breakfast nook.
Yeah, Huskies are great.
Has anyone seen that video of some people are just chilling with
I'm
their
back.
dog?
Sorry about that.
Hi. We're talking about dogs. People are just chilling with their dog. There's a knock at the door. The dog, like perks up, and someone says, "Don't woof." And
yeah.
the dog says verbatim, "Oh woof."
Oh wolf. Yeah.
Oh, woof.
Oh no, no, don't wolf. Oh wolf. Yeah, it's like a husky.
wolf.
So it's like a deep and defiant wolf.
He fucking enunciated that.
Yeah. Or there's that
And
video.
of course,
Go ahead.
I was about to say. I also mentioned this one video of just with a husky of Kai. No.
Yeah.
No.
Or don't forget the video of the black guy with his lab. Woof, you dare speak to me in that tone of voice, boy? And then the dog looks at him, looks down the hallway, looks at him again. Woof, oh, you motherfucker! And as soon as the dog woofs, it tears off in the other direction.
His face whenever he starts the monologue and is like, oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
Of course, this all started because I said that if I ever get a dog, I want to get a Samoyed.
Yes, the living cloud.
You can learn how to sew and make thread with those things. You can make blankets.
I will get a Samoyed, and I will name it Mochi.
That is a great name for a Samoyed.
Has anyone seen those videos of like, it's like the guy pretending to be a robber and breaking into your house, and it's how all the different dog breeds react?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, there was one of them, like, the dog shakes so much that it vibrates the whole house. I don't remember which one that was. Yeah, the golden retriever.
Dachshund?
Yeah, the golden retriever's like, "Sup, bruh? Let me show you where they keep all the jewelry."
Yeah.
Chihuahua.
Yeah. Little goblin. I remember back this old Looney Tunes cartoon. I remember where they were talking about different dog breeds, and it was like, and here we have the Chihuahua. Don't mind the shaking. He's not cold. He's just nervous. And the Chihuahua's like, I don't know what you're talking about, senor. I'm freezing. Because he's got no hair at all.
My aunt, like, owns exclusively Chihuahuas.
When it comes to Chihuahuas, if you know how to actually raise them, they act perfectly normal.
I'm trying to remember.
They're all nice.
Yeah, the video of the old guy who's like, you're probably all wondering how I keep calm. Well, that's because I come home and I pet my dog. Is that a Chihuahua that's like gnawing his fingers off?
I'm pretty sure that is a Chihuahua.
Oh, that's the voice actor for Freakazoid.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Freakazoid's voice actor. Yeah, and he goes like, I come home and I pet my dog. And the dog, like, while he's talking about how, like, there's tons of health benefits to having a dog, everything, this dog is literally, like, gnawing the heck out of his fingers.
You'll notice that it's not fully biting down. It's just having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are play bites.
It's also making a lot of...
There's also the taking them to a retirement home.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen the video of the guy plaguing the husky? He's like got his hands around his snout and his snoot, and he's just like rah, 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 rah,
Yeah.
rah, rah.
Or there's that dog, the famous la 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 la. La la la.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
There's also a video of I wish I could remember the exact video, but it's this video of
Oh goodness.
There's this video of like
no.
There's this video of
He's
like
already too big.
Yeah, there's a video of like an owner who has both a cat and a dog, and the cat is in the dog's gigantic bed, and the dog just literally just has to curl up in this tiny cat bed that doesn't fit it near enough. And I love what the owner said. She goes like, this is happening because he didn't bother to let the cat know that that's his bed.
Bigger.
So fun fact for people, yes, like there's that long-standing stereotype about how cats and dogs hate each other. If you get either or both of them when they're young, when they're puppies, they actually get used to each other. Like most of the time, adult cats find puppies annoying, but they look after them. Whereas a big dog looks after a kitten because they're like, you are small and I must protect you.
When they're young, apparently you're supposed to rub them together to mix their scents, and that's how they end up not treating each other like different animals.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just imagining someone picking up a kitten and a puppy in their hands and just rubbing them together like fucking defibrillator pads.
No way, you're rubbing them together like you're trying to fuse them into one.
Yeah. Where'd all the people go? Stay calm. I'll explain everything. There's a force field spell I came up with. I set it to come into effect the moment you arrived.
I'm sorry, force field spell?
Yeah, right now, the girl is trapped in this field. This field is slightly out of sync with the space in which everyone exists. So, no one can see us or interfere with anything that happens inside. Only things in here are you, me, and that girl. You understand? Alright, let's find her. Please keep in mind when this happened in the base game, we popped out of that field and almost got hit by a fucking car. So
there's just honest-to-God paranormal activity in this game.
Yep.
Apparently.
I shouldn't be surprised.
Even when everything's normal, they're always trying to meddle in the supernatural, especially May. If they knew that supernatural phenomenon was real, they might put themselves in danger. So it's best they don't know. Ah, she's here.
They might put themselves in danger.
Yeah,
I think you mean May will put herself in danger.
She's talking about the occult club.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I know she specifically means May in that instance because my god, that girl has no self-protection instinct.
Relax, stay calm, it's drawn to fear. Okay, I'll start the exorcism. First we need to find her true form. It should be in there.
Yeah, May anytime there's supernatural.
This one? Nope. This one?
Oh, Zaruk, I just thought of something. I think I know someone who could play Space Marine 2 with us.
Oh, yeah?
Tomorrow.
Who?
I'll let you know after the stream.
Okay. See, I won't be streaming it, guys. We were talking earlier before stream that we wanted to play together, so let's see.
Yeah, and it just occurred to me, I know another person who's looking for people to play with, so...
Woe to thee who finds the entrance there, for if you make it, you only meet despair. The song she's singing is called the Hirosaka Song. At the Shibuya Scramble intersection, there are 5 hills, each of them going in a different direction. Are we bringing freaking spirit ley lines and feng shui into this now?
Fuck yeah,
considering that's what the original story, considering
I know.
that's what the original side quest was based off on the base game.
Yeah, you split 5 people up, 1 on each road. Then you have them all head toward the Scramble intersection as they sing the Hirosaka Song. If everyone makes it to the center of the Scramble intersection at the same time, right as they finish singing, a dead person is brought back to life. Okay, genuine question for everyone here and anyone who might watch this VOD later. Why, oh God, why would you want to bring someone back from the dead? I understand that you might feel sad or grief-ridden, but need I remind you that this leads to 2 things. If there is an afterlife, that means, like, good or bad, that means you have literally taken that person from the afterlife. And so, for me personally, I believe in heaven, so if you brought back someone from the dead who was in heaven, you have literally just denied them the eternal joy and salvation that they had. So, that's not good. And, hold on, and if that doesn't exist, you literally just brought back an undead corpse. Does no one see the problem with that nowadays?
I was gonna mention how, like, the whole, like, bringing someone back from heaven actually was a plot point in Buffy.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, she died and they're like, holy shit, you know, she died. And so they bring her back and she's like, I was in heaven. Why did you do this to me?
Oh my god.
I will say that considering this is usually based in Japan, they usually follow Shinto myth, which is usually bringing them back. They're just bringing them back from, like, the cycle of samsara, bringing them back from the Shinto underworld.
Also,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, Grinix, what did you send me? Hold on.
Oh boy.
Daddy.
Wait, is this Dragon Goes House Hunting?
Yes.
It is. Oh, it's Letty. Oh.
But, Daddy.
I love... Okay, for those who don't know, Dragon Goes House Hunting is one of the most adorable anime out there about a poor red dragon named Letty who gets kicked out of his house for being basically a wimp. And he goes around basically trying to find a place to call his own, and he's such a crybaby. But as Amina and I can both attest, because we've seen a lot of the episodes, there are some really, really good jokes in that anime. There are, especially with the dub. For those who don't know, one of them, in one of the episodes where Letty ends up in a haunted mansion, there are 3 video game references back to back with each other, and they're all horror video games. They make a reference to Resident Evil with not only how they display all the items when Letty finds them, but also how the door opens. There's a Luigi's Mansion reference because Letty's house guide tells him, "You may want this vacuum on hand. It'll help with ghosts."
Oh, Luigi's Mansion is great.
Another reference is where Letty actually does the Resident Evil original jump scare, where Letty actually has a ghost or a spirit turn its head towards him, just like the original Resident Evil. And then there's also a joke where Letty says, where at one point the camera switches to be Letty's POV, and he mentions, he goes like, "Wait, first person? Well, this makes things even scarier." Which, it is a very well done, homage to horror games, and Letty is just this adorable little crybaby that...
I linked a compilation of such scenes, and it includes that moment that you mentioned right now.
Yeah, and Letty also has a moment where, he mentions, he goes, "After all of this trial and struggle, I must have leveled up!" And his tour guide's like, "No, I don't think so."
He's also done some screenshot edits of Letty.
Yeah,
I have.
Yeah,
particularly for the cave he's too big for.
Yeah, and his English voice actor is Michael Kovac, who, if I recall correctly, I'm trying to think. Michael Kovac has actually done a lot of online stuff. Let's see.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, he's Jax in The Amazing Digital Circus. He was the voice of Angel Dust for the Has-Been Hotel pilot. Not anymore. Let's see. He's in Reborn. He plays roles in Brock the Investigator, that game. And then it's not listed here, but yeah, he's also in Dragon Ghost House Hunting. Apparently he's not credited for that for some reason. Don't know why.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm talking about. I'm too big.
Yeah. He's also one of the he was also one of the voice actors for Murder Drones. He's done a lot of online stuff. Yeah, Lackadaisy, he was in that. Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. Yeah, which is weird, but yeah, he's Letty, which it does, I agree. Dragon Ghost House Hunting needs a... Yes, he's the voice of N in Murder Drones, and yes, there does need to be a second season of Dragon Ghost House Hunting. It is really good. Especially if they keep the same writers, because damn, those are some really good writing. That's some really good writing. And yes, he does, this is, again, it's always funny to see this ultimate crybaby who literally, still calls his father daddy and literally gets kicked out, and literally everyone tries to murder him because he's a dragon. So they either think he's dangerous or they want his parts. Because they want to, his scales, his claws, and all that kind of stuff. He even gets, I remember...
Coach him.
Yeah, I even remember in one episode, he comes across these dwarves who take him prisoner, and they want to, and they're basically gonna, butcher him, take all of his parts and everything for sale, and they're all celebrating while he's in a cage. And the whole time, he's just sitting there bawling his eyes out, wondering, literally saying, "Where did life go so wrong? What did I do to deserve this?" Yeah, and what's even funnier is that in the I don't know if I think they dubbed it in English, when his tour guide is actually talking to Letty, he's like, "The reason I'm doing this is because I helped another dragon kind of just like you in a similar situation." That same dragon has a very funny gif and scene from the anime where he tells the tour guide, he goes, "Remember, if you want," he goes, "it doesn't matter what race you are. If you'd like to, you want to be polite. So I'm going to knock on the door." And the dragon proceeds to punch the door in while saying, "Knock, knock." He actually just knocks the whole door open, the whole door in.
I think I've seen that.
Mm-hmm. Konnichiwa! When he knocks the door in. Very good. I like it when
You're talking about Varney?
Yeah, Varney. Yeah. I love it.
his English voice actor is Chris Guerrero.
Yeah. I like it when dubbed anime have good scripts and are willing to not, take it seriously, but also be very funny. Case in point, if you want a really good one, Campfire Cooking. Campfire Cooking with My Absurd Skill has some really good voice acting. Not only did we get the
Oh my god! Guess who he voiced, by the way, who Varney is.
Who?
He's
Einsolgon.
Oh, it's Ainz. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Skeleton Man.
Yeah. And for those who have not seen Campfire Cooking with My Absurd Skill, Fenrir, or Fell, as he's called, is voiced by Jonah the Wolf Scott, aka Legoshi from Beastars.
Yo.
And Jonah does an amazing job as Fell, or Fenrir, whatever you want to call him, because, yeah, it's a Legoshi voice, but it's got way more confidence and way more, royalty to it. And it's funny, because he has to bounce off I think the English actor playing Kurusu, I think that's his name, the main guy in Campfire Cooking. I know it's his English voice actor. It's his first big role. Makoto, yeah. And he is voiced by Aaron Campbell. Actually, I take that back. Mr. Campbell has done a lot of roles. His first big role, here's what I love. This is why I love looking at this stuff. Aaron Campbell's first big role in anime was a main character role. He was Kuroto Nakano in The Helpful Fox Senko-san. He played the main character that Senko took care of. So that was his first big role. He's done other stuff, but yeah, and let me put it this way. I think I've told, Amina, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've told you this. You can gauge how good a voice actor is with how willing they are to raise their voice and scream when they need to. And Makoto screams a lot in Campfire Cooking. And,
yeah, absolutely.
And Aaron Campbell does a great job of conveying the emotions he needs to. And Jonah Scott has even said, because Jonah Scott streams, by the way, he's also a streamer. Jonah has said that bouncing off Aaron works really well because Aaron has such energy to his performance. And again, if you're going to be a voice actor and do any kind of acting, it's good to have people who have energy, because then you can bounce off or feed off of their energy to make your performance better. Quote, see Liam O'Brien, see Sean Smell, Chris Sabat, any of Vic Mignogna, any of those voice actors who pair well with a lot of people.
Just makes the acting more lifelike. Natural.
Also, speaking of Sean Schmell, I'd like to diffuse a rumor real quick. There's this old story that Sean Schmell, who plays Goku, passed out in the recording booth when he went Super Saiyan 3 for the dub. That's not true. No, the actual story is that Liam O'Brien tore his vocal cords and was coughing up blood in the recording booth during the recording of Azura's Wrath, the Capcom game.
Oh.
Because Liam O'Brien plays Azura. And during the scene where Azura falls to his pure rage and he starts screaming, that was their first take of the day. That was the first thing they did that day, and Liam screamed so hard that he tore his own vocal cords and was coughing up blood. Which
he did a fantastic job that
yeah,
day.
Now I know two voice actors that have done that.
Yeah.
The other one being Alex Lee, who voiced the protagonist of Solo Leveling.
Yeah, Rise. Yeah, him.
Sun Jing-woo.
Yeah.
A voice actor for official media, but the guy who voiced Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z Abridged actually did fuck up his voice.
Yeah, Lanny.
When screaming.
Yeah, Lanny Pator. Yeah.
Yeah. You could actually hear his voice literally break in the episode.
Yeah. And so, with Liam O'Brien, it's Joe Zija, who's another voice actor. Joe Zija's the voice of Claude in Fire Emblem Three Houses, but he's also a well-known voice actor. Joe Zija has seen that scene of Liam O'Brien tearing his vocal cords and made a mention where he's actually made a YouTube video about it, and he said, please, 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 if you are a voice actor or getting into voice acting, if your role requires a lot of screaming, you need to tell them, can we do this at the end of the day, or can we do this, you know, on a separate day? Because if I'm going to be screaming my lungs out, I don't want to hurt my voice. So this needs to be the last thing of the day after we've done shooting, or we need to do a separate day for this. You need to take care of yourself.
Also do warm-ups.
Yeah, that too. And as for what, and one of my friends even asked, he's like, wait, I know that scene you're talking about. Remind me again, what was Liam O'Brien screaming about? And I'm like, his character's daughter was fucking dead. Or someone he thought resembled his daughter was dead. Like, all these people he genuinely, like, cared about were dead. So he said, oh my god! What in the hell are
more
you?
straightforward, he was Asura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? Cthulhu.
Oh, that's why he said, oh my god.
Cthulhu looking. What?
I think that
What?
he is Cthulhu-mon, actually.
Oh.
What the actual fuck is that? What is wrong with his jaw?
Why did she summon you, Cade? She just summoned a Cubimon.
I wish I had something. I wish I had something witty to say. I'm strong enough to punch out Cthulhu with a single punch. That's the joke.
LichKing, what? Dragomon? Wait, Dragomon? Do you mean Dagonmon? I think that's supposed to. Isn't that what that is? It's not supposed to be a reference to Dagon?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes.
LichKing, you there?
Cthulhu Dagon to be not the Mesopotamian Dagon.
I'm here.
Okay,
Sorry,
question.
I had my microphone deactivated.
It's
I'm
cool.
sorry.
This is supposed to be a reference to Dagon, right? Because it's called
Yeah, I don't
Dragomon.
know why they changed it. I don't know why they changed it to Dragomon in English. I
From
think
Dagon,
it's
one of
in
the
Japanese,
two letters
it's
has
supposed
big
to be
ones.
Yeah,
Dagonmon.
one of the Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from the Cthulhu mythos. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I got-
supposed to be Dagomon.
yeah, like Dagon. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
a reference to Dagon.
I
Yeah,
got
well,
summoned to
English.
fight an elder god. I like his prayer beads.
Yeah. Why does a Cthulhu mythos creature have prayer beads? Oh well.
Prayer beads can be used
Don't ask
for
me about it.
multiple things.
I'm actually kind of hyped to see Cubimon. I don't think I've seen one yet in the time I've been hanging out with you guys in this game.
Well, now you get to see one.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
How interesting that the Exorcist had a Cubimon following them as a guardian spirit.
Yeah, she said it was her familiar.
Hey, we make good familiars.
Actually, speaking of that, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, I get it. Temple Priest. Yeah.
Here you go. Now there's two of them.
There's two of them. This is getting out of hand.
Now there are two of them.
Oh no, I was
Double
referencing
Cubimon.
Axel from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
And she's down.
Cubimons make great guardian spirits. If
Ah.
you need one, hit me up.
Ah.
Ah.
Yeah, and she's down because, yeah, she's a champion, so doesn't really have the power right now.
Yeah. She was recently de-evolved, so she's not very strong.
No.
Foxtail Inferno! And yes, I know it's like, what's it called, Will-O-Wisp? Or Foxfire?
Hold on. Hold on a minute.
I really don't care, I like Foxtail Inferno better.
Oh no, it's a good name. I'm actually checking that.
Yeah.
Foxtail Inferno does sound really cool. Alright.
Yeah, it's Will o' the Wisp.
Yeah.
Onibitama.
Yeah.
Will o' the Wisp.
Yes, Onibidama. That I recognize that because again I watched the subbed version.
Yep. And of course, Dragon Wheel is the other move.
Yeah.
Speaking of our Japanese experience watching the show, my boyfriend now refers to Renamon as Denamon because of how it was pronounced.
Yeet!
Speaking of signature moves, I still prefer the Japanese name for Weregarurumon's signature move.
Kaiser Knuckle? Isn't that what it's called?
Kaiser Nail.
Kaiser Nail.
Yeah.
Oh.
Instead of wolf bloods, Kaiser Nail.
なんとかなったね。
Yeah, that does sound cooler. Did I hear him go Ora?
Oh yeah, a lot of the Digimon like use that sound effect. Let's see. Go to the bottom. I didn't think that was her true form either, so stay alert. There she is. One left. Oh, there. But before I do that... Oh shit, why'd I press that button? Hold on. I didn't want to go to Eden. I want to go to the Digilab. Hang on.
Oh.
Alright. Eden picks.
Let's see. Nope, still
Make
not...
sure to check your farm.
I will. Nope, still not enough. Ugh.
Almost.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
Get received items.
Very least we're getting there with the stats, right?
Yeah.
You don't have any farm goods in there?
I had some in, no, because I haven't been using them, using the farms. That's the problem.
Ah.
This is the first time I've seen this. What's this Minecraft-looking stuff?
These are the farms where you can train...
Digi
Yeah. Go ahead.
The Digifarm is basically the equivalent of the Pokemon storage boxes. However, with the Digimon farm, all Digimon in the farm passively level up over time.
Okay, so they're not slacking like your Pokemon do.
And you can put goods like different training equipment in the farm so that the Digimon will like level up in certain ways.
Okay, that's cool.
They can also go on little adventures or start building stuff.
Yep.
I was suggesting Zaruk to put up No House so that they can improve the chances of getting the technician USB. She needs. They need 2 of them. Sorry.
Right.
Okay, Grin, when you mentioned them building stuff and going on adventures, I just got flash with the like PAL world, but with Digimon, and not probably without guns.
I mean, I would say Digimon Masters Online, but there's less guns.
And what he's talking about with farm goods are things like this. Yeah, the developer know-how. This increases the quality of items that are made. But yeah. So for example...
You need at least 2 to get the chance.
Yeah, I did.
But yes.
And you can also give certain Digimon certain food, which will boost stats. But there's always the off chance that you could give it to them and then they don't eat it, which means you wasted the item.
So a lot of people like to save scum before actually feeding their Digimon.
And so what I'm going to do is I do have an Aegis Apple, which can boost defense. So I'm going to move Mega Seadramon over to the farm real quick.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead. And then
It seems like my grandma just came home, so I might step out to say hi to her.
Go ahead. Got it. Okay. Oh wait, before I do that. Save. I don't have the food that boosts intelligence, but I do have something that boosts defense, so...
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Thank you.
And defense, that's more than enough.
Yep. But yeah, so I can transfer them back now. I thought I had an intelligence. Hey, Graby. It's not hypnosis. These are just my friends. And we have a thing installed where you can make the PNGs larger. And right now, the reason it's so dark on the screen is because one of said friends is, well, bigger than the screen.
Also, hello. I am the designated small one.
That's also Amina, but yeah. Okay, so let's see. I can move him back. Okay, so we can now, we can Digivolve Mega Seadramon.
I return.
Welcome back. You're just in time.
You returned just in time.
Yeah, so...
Just in time for what?
Yeah, we asked way back when whether we wanted Metal Seedramon or Plesiommon. You guys wanted Plesiommon, so that's what we're getting. So, Mega Seedramon, Digivolve 2, with the goggles.
With the goggles.
Plesiommon.
Plesiommon.
Also, what is this about fat fur hypnosis?
Yeah, that's why I said I'm like, that's, you have to use channel points for that, Gwaby. And if you want to turn the Gatomon into an Angiwomon, you can do that. That costs bits, though. And that's a sound alert down below.
It's down in the sound. It's down in the sound alerts. It costs 500 bits.
Yep. Anyway, so now we now have Plesiommon, who is a Mega level Digimon. Let's see.
Were we calling Plesiommon fat or something?
No, they were talking about all the PNGs, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, and so, let's see. So, yeah, Plesiomon's ability is 10% chance of putting target to sleep when attacking. Huh.
Oh.
Not bad.
Yep.
That said, though, his, he really needs an SP boosting item because his special move costs 40 SP to use. So he needs a, yeah. I mean, technically only Grinx and I are. You can't see, well, I mean, you can't see him because you can't see him because he's covering the whole screen. But as for me, yeah.
Yeah, Grinx is a big old blimp.
Anyway, let's see. All right. So the thing, oh wait, don't we have, do we have any Brave points?
Guess I'll check.
No, we don't. We only have friendship points, no Brave points. Oh well.
Bench.
Yeah, it's alright. He'll level up quick. Now, for those wondering, for those wondering, we can't use Plesiommon right now, or Plesiommon, whatever you call him. We can't use him right now because he is super vulnerable. When a Digimon digivolves, even to its next level, it's still level 1, and it is extremely vulnerable when it's like that. So we need to get some levels in him first. Once we do that, then we can put him on the front lines.
He is very tiny.
Yeah. So let's see. Heaven's Thunder, Anti-Paralysis. You don't really have a lot of moves to work with, so we'll stick with this. Let's see. Intelligence penetrating medium water attack on all foes. 25% chance of putting target to sleep. Plus, that's a 35%, a 1 in 3 chance of putting a target to sleep. That's actually insane.
Champion of stall tactics.
Yep. It's also intelligence piercing.
Yep.
Which intelligence is magic damage.
Yeah, so basically, even if like someone is highly resistant to magic, it cuts through that. Which that's actually really
if a Digimon
good.
has a high, if a Digimon has a high intelligence stat, they do a lot of magic damage and are resistant to magic damage as well.
I mean, you say that, Gwaby. I think Grinx would agree. And as for Grit, I mean, he's always been a chunky boy. So, anyway, let's see.
Chunky.
Go to the bottom. So, what? Go through the digital? Okay. Yeah. She disappeared.
Not me though. I'm banned from the gym. I'm banned from the gym for breaking all the equipment.
All right, so we have to go underground into the into one of the digital spaces. Okay.
Fun.
Another Why is it always in Shibuya? It's always Shibuya.
It's where the nerds are.
I mean, yeah, but it's
that's actually clever.
Yeah, why is it whenever something bad in Japan happens, it's always in why is it always in Shibuya?
Because Shibuya is easily the most recognized
the birds
in Japan.
The birds
crossing. Bird up. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, Garudamon and 2 Aquilamon.
Bird up.
Bird up.
Bam, bam, bam.
That bird really do be up.
And now the bird is down.
Bird down.
Bird down.
Bird down.
right.
Bird down.
Let's see. Okay.
さあ行こう
They're back.
いっけ
Thank you, Amina.
Birds are up again.
And the birds are down again.
Bird up,
Bird down.
Future reference, Gravy, if you're gonna be in here, please don't make it weird.
Yeah.
I understand that the joke is funny, and I get it, but this is also Twitch, and Twitch hates anyone who isn't a flesh tuber, so you
Yeah.
gotta tread carefully.
Mm-hmm. You're fine. Like, we're not going to give you a strike for that or anything, because it's your first time here. But in the future, think before you post, please. There are certain jokes we'll let fly if they're funny, but again, we got to be careful. Because like Amina
You gotta
says,
word it like
yeah.
more tastefully or just more cleverly to like keep it hidden, but like still have the meaning apparent.
And Amina is right. We got to be careful because Twitch is very anti-VTuber. Unless they make Twitch a lot of money, then they don't care.
Actually,
Yeah.
no, that's basically.
I mean,
Although YouTube hates all VTubers in general because Iron Mouse's channel was just straight up deleted.
Yes, for those who don't know, Iron Mouse's VOD channel was deleted because someone is abusing YouTube's policy system. Yep. What's worse is this meant that Iron Mouse had to reveal her personal information to YouTube, which she never really wanted to do because they didn't believe it was, her. So, yeah.
Self-doxing always sucks.
Remember it, folks. Doxing is fucking cringe.
Yep.
開始だ
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, why is it all... It's always... What is this? Is this Ice Golemon or is this Meteormon?
I believe
Icemon.
based on
It's
the
Icemon.
color that... Yeah, that's Icemon.
That's a really fun... What
なんと
screenshot?
かなったね
All the gang here? I mean, we're actually missing a member. We do have a Boncho Vmon who's not here right now. If he was here, we'd have even more big people on the screen. Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
I can take on
And
his
then you
look if
have
you
the-
want.
Say again?
And then
I
you
can
have-
take on his look if you want me to.
Nah, it's alright. Yeah, see, that's the issue with Twitch. If you make them lots of money, then they don't give two shits about breaking the rules unless it's something really bad. Yeah, the double standard. But, that said, Twitch may not be alright with it, but the fans aren't. And thankfully, a lot of the people on Twitch who watch do go out of their way to kind of like, I'm not going to call it vigilante justice, but they impart a little bit of justice here and there. Like when people were abusing the VTuber tag, like even if they weren't VTubers, people were very quick to go after people who were doing that. So
A bit of extrajudicial punishment.
yeah. I just need 2 more points of intelligence, and you'll be ready to go.
We can do it.
Yeah, just 2 more.
We can do it.
Yep.
2 more points of
steal
intelligence
somebody's-
and we get the boy.
Go steal somebody's intelligence.
This is my intelligence. This is mine now. Do you understand that?
Mine.
Yeah, mine. You can have this.
Give
when
me
you-
your hat.
Yeah. Yeah. You can have this when you pry it from my cold dead hands. And even then, good luck, because I will have glued it to my cold dead hands. I miss you, Rick May. I miss you a lot, bud.
Wait, even better. Matadormon trying to get the last 2 points of intelligence. Mine.
Mine. Mine.
I love
He's
the
grabbing. He's grabbing the intelligence briefcase from TF2. This is mine now.
This is mine now. Yeah, this is mine now.
I love the seagulls from Finding Nemo. Just one of them, just
Mine.
a group of
Mine.
them all turned into fish. Just mine.
Yeah, mine.
That was easily one of the funniest bits in that movie.
I mean,
Just
because it's true,
mine.
though. That's the thing. Seagulls are like that. Yeah. Oh, soldier, who will they ever find to replace you? Nobody. Yeah. Here, is that? At least you died for honor and my amusement. It says something that when he died, not only did Valve go out of their way to add that statue of the soldier everywhere on all the maps, but players were giving 21 gun salutes everywhere. So
players were also like guarding the statues. If anyone like tried to deface one, they would fucking gun them down.
Yeah, even their own teammates would turn on them. Yeah.
You don't deface the statue.
Yeah, and well, you can't damage your own team, so that's why you'd have one player from each team guarding the statue.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What? Okay, whenever you laugh, that means something's going on. What are you laughing about, you big bowling ball? What are you giggling about?
I'll post it on loudspeakers.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh. It is a great day to be a dragon.
Hang on.
My...
God damn it!
Wait, hold on.
God damn it, Brennan.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. For those wondering what he's done, this is mine now.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Hang on. You forgot to put his fake eyes on him.
Yeah, his googly eyes.
Mine. Mine.
Mine.
Mine?
Mine? Yeah.
Same angle too.
Say again?
Same angle too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine. Just sticking his head up, mine.
God fucking damn it.
Now put soldier's helmet on top of his head.
This is mine now. Okay, so we gotta keep... So now we go down here and we fight whatever's at the end of the tunnel. Secret tunnel!
With the hand sticking out.
Yeah. Which you...
Nobody's just...
Ominous end of ominousness.
Yeah, which, you know, if there's a hand sticking out of the tunnel,
that's very
maybe
spooky.
maybe we go the other way. By the
They
way,
might
for
get a little handsy.
yeah, by the way, for those who don't see it,
Yo, is that King Minos?
yeah, for those who don't know, that hand is made out of subway train cars.
It is. That's really cool, but also it reminds me of King Minos.
Yeah. Why? Why what? Why won't you leave me alone? Why are you chasing me? I just want people to know. I want to know that death is fun and you can be free in death. There's no
That
That's weird.
There's no hardship. There's nothing. Everyone's...
We would like to let the audience know that, you know, Zaruk Windcaller does not
support that idea or that mindset. I
At
know
all.
I've said before that I know times can be tough and life can be hard, but choosing to self-delete yourself because things are too hard and painful is not the solution. And neither is wanting your pain taken away. To quote a very famous Starfleet captain, I don't want my pain taken away, I need my pain. It makes me who I am. You don't get through life just by facing no difficulties. You face the difficulties, get knocked down if it's hard, but you get back up, break on through, and you're stronger on the other side. Death may be the end, but don't go rushing to find it. Live your life first. You only get one, so everyone's life.
It's like that Jack Stauber song. Dinner's not over. The meal's still going. Everyone has to have dessert eventually.
Yeah.
But,
Everyone.
you know.
What if it's been too long? I mean, for some people, maybe. But the thing is, you can only go when reality says it's time to go. And
It's not time for dessert yet.
Yeah.
And there's all kinds of food left to try.
yeah, everyone looks so bored of being alive. I understand that mindset. Sometimes people don't really understand what they've got and what kind of life they're living. If you're bored and are living a life unfulfilled, then only you can make it worthwhile. Gotta go out and find stuff you want to do. Find someone you want to live your life with. Something you want to do. Like, it can feel like you're going through the motions, but getting into a habit, finding something to do, living that life is always worth it. So, See, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, actually, yeah, some people may feel that way, but it's no good. You can't get through to her. And it gets worse. Her power's increasing at an alarming rate. You're right, Gwaby. Sometimes it does get to be too much, and the thoughts get too real. That's fair.
But that's just your brain making bad choices at you.
Yes, and in those times, look, if to get serious for a minute, I've said this before, your own brain is your worst enemy. It can be your greatest ally and your biggest enemy. Because when things get too hard and get too difficult, our brain wants to protect us. We are wired to take the easy way. We are wired to do the things that hurt us the least. And when things get to be too difficult and too hard, our brain, wanting to protect us, says things that in the end are more painful. Because in the end, our brain is focused on us, not others. We have to train it to be better than that. But it's only looking out for us. And I get it. Things can be hard. Life can be difficult. I know. I'm jobless. I'm unemployed. I've been without a job for 2 months now. And I'm still looking for stuff. And I'm running out of money. I know. But I'm not going to give up hope on things. I have opportunities around me that I'm going to try to find. I've got more things coming. I'm opening a merch store soon. I still get to stream for longer periods of day and hang out with people. I'm in a place that I love. I'm near family. It is hard. But at the end of the day, the way you overcome that is either find others to confide in, or you find the things that give you joy in life. Because you push away and just push them away. Walk away from the things that make you anxious, that hurt you, and all of those things. You walk away from them, find the things you love and the things you like, and embrace those. And lean on people who want to help you. No matter what people think, or how you're wired, or what someone's told you, no one in this world exists to be alone. We are social creatures. We need each other. We grow stronger by working together and using our friends and family and everyone else to make us stronger in the ways where we are weak. Like one of my friends said, maybe I'm not mentally as strong as everyone else because my brain hurts me more than it helps me, but I know there are people who can tell my brain to shut up and to lift me up and tell me to keep moving. That's the solution. We never fight the battles alone. Again, if your brain wants to fight fair and tell you you're not strong enough, fucking cheat. Tell your brain that you're not gonna play that way. Do things you like, and then ask your brain if it's still too much. Find people who love you and want to help you, and then ask your brain if it's too much. Don't fight fair. Not with your own head.
Also, part of life getting better is having to make yourself go make it better.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to be cry and to be upset and to be sad, but your life will not improve unless you take the steps to do it.
Like it says here, we have no choice but to fight. And here's the thing, Gwaby. I get that. Sometimes you're surrounded by people who care, but they don't know what you're going through. You don't know where you want your life to go because you look back and wonder, should you have done something differently? Or maybe there's no current direction. And yeah, it can be tough. But for what it's worth, you're always going to be welcome here. We will not judge you. We will love you regardless, no matter what. And we will offer help and support when we can. And if only for a few hours a day, I can make you not worry about those thoughts or push those thoughts away so you can focus on living a happy life and just enjoying your time, then that's what I'll do. That's what we all want to do here. We want to help in our own way. And while I can't make your problems go away or fix them for you, that's on you to do, I can at least, for a few hours at a time, let you empty your mind and then come back to those problems with a fresher perspective or with a refreshed brain. And maybe make you laugh. Because I've seen people who have been absolutely down on their luck and in horrible dark places, and laughter has pulled them out of it. And again, if that's all I can do, and it helps in any way, then that's good enough for me. But yeah, you get used to them, I know. But the thing is, you can get used to them. Don't start listening to them, though. Because Because the problem is, the moment you start listening to some of those dark thoughts, it becomes a lot easier to listen to the rest of them. And most importantly of all, I personally believe that no matter who someone is, the world gets a little bit darker when someone, you know, removes themselves from the equation. Because, in my belief anyway, as a man of God, I believe God put everyone here for a purpose, even if it's a small one. We don't have to be grand painters, grand musicians, grand anything to make a difference. Sometimes making one person's life better in our whole life is good enough, because that one person will make someone else's life better, maybe two, maybe three. If we do good on someone, they'll do good unto others. You know, as it says in a very famous musical, maybe showing one act of kindness, you know, leads to kinder souls down the road. So, if things are hard, lean on the people who care, find the things you like, and tell that voice to fuck off. It's not needed or wanted. To protect you, maybe. But if it wants to hurt you in permanent or scarring ways, tell it to fuck off. There are better ways to find help. And you usually don't have to look that hard. So, I hope that helps.
Also, as a general reminder to chat that Zaruk is not your personal therapist, and while it's okay to have vents or to like say how you're feeling bad, but you can't just sit here and unload all of your trauma on everyone in chat.
No, you can't. But if you want advice or maybe someone to, you know, tell you it's going to be okay, I can do that. So, we can definitely do that.
We can use your pain a little bit, but we can't solve your problems.
Yeah, a twisted tea with tequila in it. Okay, what brand of twisted tea are we talking about? There's some good and bad brands. Which one? Also, which brand of tequila? That's the same thing. There's good and bad. Like, are you enjoying yourself or are you torturing yourself? Like, what brands are we talking about here?
Are you enjoying an assault beverage?
Is that what it's called?
No. I'm just referring to that time when someone just absolutely KO'd someone with a can of twisted tea, and it supposedly got...
Wait, physically? Like...
Yes, he just...
Oh.
There's this guy in line at a convenience store who was being a total jackass, and someone who was about to buy a twisted tea was just so done with it, he just decks him in the face with the can and it explodes.
That hit me.
Well, yeah, because they were wanting to throw their product away, and he just simply grabbed the can and just threw it at him instead.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't anything about... He wasn't doing anything about wanting to throw away a product. He was just being a real jackass. He was being, like, racist, too.
Oh, in that case, he deserved it. See,
yeah, so...
That hit me
guy
really...
in line...
Yeah,
he
beamed
was,
him with
like,
it.
harassing. Just, like...
That hurt me.
Hit him with the assault beverage.
Yeah, that hit me really hard in a good way. Well, I'm glad it helped. Hey, anything I can do to help. See, I don't know the tea, but the tequila is Jose Cuervo Silver. Good call. Jose Cuervo Silver's good. Good for mixing. Partially enjoyed, partial torture. That's usually drinks in it. That's usually cocktails in a nutshell. Partial enjoyment, partial torture.
That's me anytime I drink any alcohol that's not just cider.
As we were on this tangent, Dagomon's back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Squidface.
I mean, I'm trying to think the I think I know what you're talking about, Cade, with like the guy just throwing the can at him. Like,
nah, he doesn't throw it at him. He fucking punches him with
oh,
it.
he beans him. Oh, he just socks him with it. All right.
Yeah.
Because I have seen a video of a guy throwing a can of twisted tea at somebody, and like they're heavy. They hit pretty damn hard. So
nah, he hits him with it like it's a fucking beer bottle. It's back when I used to watch Brandon Herrera, and he said something about the ATF, and then Twisted Tea got jokingly referred to as an assault beverage.
Best is that,
Best is that
strawberry monster with Jägermeister. That shit tastes like bubblegum. Probably not safe to drink, but eh. I mean, to be fair, any alcohol is not really safe to drink in large amounts. I wouldn't know because
Monster is also not safe to drink.
Yeah, in large amounts. But I've never had Jaeger, so I've heard horror stories about drinking Jaeger.
I wish you want to drink your best friend.
Yeah, I can't go anywhere. I can't be with anyone, and I'm bound to this place.
I want to make a joke about Jaeger, the imp, but I know for a fact that I cannot.
Yeah. See, I won't be lonely for much longer. Everyone's coming here. The entrance to the other world is open, and soon the dead will come back to life. Someone connected the other world to this one. Wait, which Digimon is opening the portal to the realm of the dead?
Oh.
I'm sure there are people here who could guess better than me.
It could also be that the Occult Club accidentally cracked open a portal to the Shinto underworld.
Speaking of the club,
with the power of friendship.
Oh, it's the boys, the girls and boy.
By the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you with the magic of friendship and this gun I found.
With the power of friendship and my giant fist.
Step 4, I cast fist!
God, I'm just imagining myself
beating
the shit out of Dragomon.
Hi, Daumon.
Yo! Daumon.
They're gonna paint on your face now.
Sealed.
I'm gonna paint a dick on your face.
See, I no longer feel them coming. Now I can go to the next world. I'll close the door away from the other side.
Oh.
I looked into what happened after your accident. After you died, people left flowers and candy by the intersection. Even when they were removed, they just kept leaving more. But they stopped doing it one day. A lot of people used that intersection, so I think there were complaints and they were told to stop. But I'm sure the people who left those offerings are still praying for you. I'm certain they were your...
Uh-huh. They're exercising her.
Mm-hmm.
In, like, the nice way. I feel bad for the dick joke now.
I love her. She's like, don't try any more urban myths. I'm busy enough as it is.
No way.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, no, we're good on that now.
You were keeping all that interesting stuff to yourself? He just told me you've been running around... Yeah. He just told me you've been running around Tokyo performing exorcisms. It's obvious you're overworked. You should let us help.
Oh, no.
It's time you had a bigger role in the club. You're not just an ordinary member anymore. From now on, you can be our field training instructor. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Deputy exorcists.
We'll introduce a program that lets us observe all manners of supernatural phenomenon while learning the skills to deal with them, for Pete's sake.
Hey, I'm all for this.
Yeah.
Sounds like so much work.
It's a great idea.
Sounds like so much work. Good luck, Lily. You know there's no dissuading May and Kenji when they get like this.
I mean, hey, look at it this way. If you train them well, you now have more people to do exorcisms.
Hmm.
But then again, there's also May, who has no regard for her own life and runs headfirst into supernatural problems because she's obsessed with it.
That'll be fine.
By the way, some people are really good at painting and decorating minifigures. Or sorry, those.
Why are you here? Did you know the entrance to the world of the supernatural is never far away? Just take a
people are good at painting. Figures.
Are you kidding me? This game is literally trying to pull the whole... Literally, it's like, she said, hey, do you know the door to the supernatural is never far away? Did you see something in the corner of your eye? Can you feel a presence? Behind you.
Right behind you.
Right behind you. I want to find out who...
Completely fair, Japan is always been incredibly superstitious.
Did you just get... Okay. I was about to ask if you just got sent to the Shadow Realm.
No, they're just messing with us.
Okay.
Shadow Realm!
Just a bit of trolling.
Yeah, send you to the Shadow Realm! Yeah. So you're telling... So you mean... well, when... what's that quote from Jay? And he goes... So you mean to tell me that all of this is because all of this could have been avoided if people just stop playing card games? Well, when you put it that way, it does sound like does sound kind of ridiculous. Then what the hell, man? What the actual hell? It's a shame Shady Vox is actually a horrible human being.
No, it's so disappointing. I was like, oh yeah, this guy's like you know, an old school internet kind of guy. He was there for a lot of stuff. He did all kinds of voice stuff. It was great. And then he did what he did, and it's like, my guy, you had it made in the shade.
Yep.
What the hell are you doing?
And he screwed it all up. So...
I have no context on what you're talking about.
Shady Vox...
That would be a can't discuss
Yeah, can't discuss on stream. I'll get banned. Shady, but for those who don't know, yeah, Shady Vox is was part of the Tome series. He played Alpha in Tome. He's also Jaden in a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged stuff. Yeah, he's also a musician and does his own music and everything. He was also in like Sheriff Hayseed or whatever that little like animated series was. But unfortunately, he's not a good person.
Kind of gone off the bend.
Huh?
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah.
He's kind of, yeah, so it's best to just not engage.
Yep.
Anyway, I can't not talk about this, Grinix, since you're talking about impressive painting jobs. Here's a Gundam that was painted to look like it's animated.
I know that kind of style. Some people like doing that. It's really nice. So you have to use matte paint in order to get that look.
Yeah. Ironic.
Hey, Nokia.
It's she.
Yep.
It's she.
And it's the boys.
It's they.
It'd be funny if you greeted Nokia like, oh, hey person, and then Agumon and Gabumon show, hey buddies, and you start doing a secret handshake and everything.
Yeah.
The fucking secret handshake that Snake and Otacon do in MGS2.
See, it's not much of an explanation, bud. I'll explain everything. As Miss Aquino just explained, the rebels are protecting the Digimon, but we're not actually doing a very good job. If we can pull out all the stops and protect 100 Digimon, Miss Aquino will surely be impressed. And then one day, she'll fall in love with me. Oh my god. But I don't know anything.
Romantic. Red alert.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Dear God, man.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about Digimon battles. I can't do anything to protect them. My guy, you have one of the most combat-oriented rookie Digimon right there. How do you not know anything?
Let him do the fighting.
Yeah. Just thought of running into one of those rampaging Digimon fills me with fear. I'm not cut out for this.
Are you considering asking your Digimon for assistance?
Yeah.
And that's probably why this Digimon chose to hang out with him. He could tell that he's kind of a wimp and needs help.
Yeah, Gaomon protecting the weak. Is that a
He's
deal?
like, man, you're a wimp.
Yeah.
Stick with me, I'll protect you.
Hang on. Oh. Oh, not gonna let me through? Well, guess what? Now you see me? Now you don't. Hi, Guilmon.
Go ahead and make myself clear.
Yeah, hi. Hi, Guilmon.
Allow me to make myself clear.
Hi, Guilmon. I'll bite you if you come any closer. If we leave this Digimon alone, it might hurt someone. It's okay, I won't hurt you, don't worry.
Baby.
Yikes, this one's dangerous. Well, he just said don't get close to him. Gaomon? Are you with this human? Galmon doesn't talk for some reason. He's
He
okay.
just does a flip, impressing the Gilmon.
He takes care of you. He's a bit of a bonehead, but he's super nice for a human and gives you food.
He communicates with...
And you're not dangerous. I heard about scary humans from other Digimon, so I didn't want to lower my guard. I'm sorry. What do you want? I'll hear you out.
Oh. Digimon was just scared.
Yeah, Galmon communicates through interpretive dance.
Yeah.
Galmon just pulls out a sign with words on it.
Yeah. Alright, here we are in Akihabara, and this guy doing a freaking
He speaks
JoJo
in
pose.
games. JoJo pose?
Yeah, this guy's over here doing a freaking JoJo pose.
Golden wind intensifies.
His phrases are also pretty nerdy.
Yeah, also, I just...
Oh, look at Gazimon.
Yeah, let's see. We'll handle what these two are out, and then we'll have to save, because we're at our time, so...
Overtime.
Yeah. Oh, God. Gatsumon and Gazimon.
And yes, this is a JoJo's reference.
Yeah. My punch is 100 times stronger than yours. You punch like a little kid. Gazimon, he's made out of rock! Maybe you shouldn't be punching the rock.
For some reason, I just imagine those two are just flailing at each other.
Brace yourself for the stinging blades of the windmill! Which, I mean, you have to stop them. Huh? What? Me? No way! Absolutely impossible. My guy. Galmon, I don't stand a chance against strong Digi. They are the same level. You... Okay. Whoever takes out these humans first is the strongest. Plesiomon right behind me. Like, Plesiomon's head leans down.
Are you sure about that?
Plesiomon's head leans down. Are you sure about that?
Wait, even better. Whoever takes out these humans first is the strongest. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. RPG enemies have just the worst fucking risk assessment skills of all time.
Malkador over here like, this brings great joy to my knowledge that I'm about to educate two rambunctious little punks like you.
I had to make the funny there because let's be honest, it would have been hilarious if the JoJo music just started playing, just do 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 do.
Please, Yomon about to give them the 7-page Muda.
Yeah.
Uses Saint Knuckle, kicks them. Probably the best part about Malkador being named Malkador is that, like, his attack animations look like something Malkador would do.
Yeah.
Like when he casts Testicular Torsion on Horus.
Yeah, anyway, here's another Pandora dialogue. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Proceeds to shoot somebody.
I still love that the signature move is just called Pandora dialogue.
Which means he's literally speaking in tongues at them.
He starts speaking Gen Alpha at them.
Oh god, no.
Okay, so, I think last month, or like a couple weeks ago, I posted a meme video of like Shadow just kind of talking about how Maria quote-unquote died, and the first part of that video is just a very confused version of Shadow talking to Maria using Gen Alpha speak.
Oh god.
I got psychic damage, but that was half the fun, and I will get I will get the video so you can see just what's said.
All right, hold on. I need to break out the... Mike, are you still here? I'm pretty sure Mike is still here. And if he is... God, hang on. If Mike is still here, then he's going to love that I'm doing this again. So, for those who weren't here, and didn't see this when it happened, now you get to see it again. Or you get to see it for the first time. But I'm sure, hopefully Mike is still here.
How do you do, fellow fleshies?
Ah, yes. I remember that.
I'm just gonna keep that there while we do this.
How do you do, fellow humans? Are you ready to skate the board?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm holding up the picture.
Yeah.
And just peeking over it.
I'm putting it in non-speakers. And I would appreciate it if you played the first part of that video on stream.
We're out of time. I can't.
Ah.
Alright, they're done for.
Unfortunately, I'm laughing at what was posted directly under that. Imagine.
God.
So, fun fact, one of my friends actually joked that if we could rotate this picture of Wisemon, that he could be the PNG for the day. Just how you doing, fellow fleshies?
You can do that.
There you go, Saruk, you wanted it.
What have you done?
No.
And the green screen.
Hold on. What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Just, yeah, the green screen effect. I gotta find a way to, like, is that an actual green screen effect? Can, like,
no, I just used a random green.
Oh, yeah, like are you sure about that? It's so good.
Gotta edit some goggles on his head, though.
Hang on.
Is he still wearing goggles?
Yeah, he still wears the goggles.
Yeah.
For those who are wondering what we're chuckling about. There you go. Are you
sure about that?
Times.
Say again, LichKing?
How is that showdown guitar so perfectly timed to you bringing up the image?
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Guillermo.
It just happens.
And he just made Galmon run off because he called Galmon weak. Or inadvertently called him weak. Anyway, gonna save here.
You hurt his feelings.
Yeah. Alright, so
Ladies and gentlemen, we are over time.
Yep, this is
Prepare
gonna be
your
loud. I apologize. There we go. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. Hope you all had a great time. Thank you all for coming along. I appreciate it, as always.
Always,
Right.
always.
Alright, I'm gonna go say bye to everyone. I will talk to y'all later. Have a good one. Alright? So, that's that, everybody. You can't see me anymore because I've hung up from the call. But yeah, don't go anywhere yet. We are going to go raid someone real quick. But yeah, thank y'all very much for coming. It means a lot. It's always great to have y'all here. Who can we go say hi to tonight? I like raiding small streamers. So let's see. Who can we go say hi to tonight? If none of my friends are currently on, we'll go say hi to some new people. Let's see. Who are some... Do I have anyone I recognize who's on right now? Because again, like I said, I like supporting the small streamers. Let's see. We got anyone on here? Yeah, not really anyone I know or anyone I want to raid right now that has a lot of people. So let's go raid someone new. Let's go say hi to... let's see. I do not know who this is. Let's see. Yeah, I do not know who this is. But they are playing Civilization 6, which is always cool. So we're gonna go say hi to someone named Sleepy VT. Get this set up real quick. Let me see here. There we go. They're playing Sid Meier. I think it's, yeah, Civ 6. Always a cool game. So, let's get this raid started. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. Thank you, LichKing. Hope you all had a wonderful time tonight. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories you make in life, good and bad, make you who you are. Never change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all next time. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.
Wrong, but also I'm helping clean up your coasts of this rabid barbarian problem you have.
Thank you so much for the follow. You're the barbarian problem I have on my